Oh. Oh. Jesus. Oh. Oh, man. Let's get the link. Let's get the link because this is, Legend of Zelda. Thanks, Wing and Midnight. You're always so loud. Alright, let's go to work. Let's do it. Alright. What's happening, everybody? It's your boy Hardcorn, and we're back. It's been a while. Like that Stain song, So what we're doing here today, we've got a lot of things you got to catch up with, because I didn't do anything last week because I was very busy. And this week we've got something wonderful in store. We've got a lot of updates. We're gonna start our day off in squad because we've got a lot of stuff to cover up there because not a lot's happening this week in Action Taimanin. But this week we've got ourselves a lot of updates for squad, a lot of changes as well. We've got some news that can do news that you can use as well. And we've also got a wonderful new upload. I've spent the last 2 weeks doing this. Well, it would have taken a lot. It's taken a while since the last one, but we just dropped you guys the wonderful Taimanin Murasaki retrospective. You want to learn all you can with Murasaki? Well, that's the place to be, because man, that was an effort. That was an effort because it took a mountain of stuff to do. Like, my goodness. Go ahead and go watch it. It's uploaded at the same time. You can watch it at the same time. You can watch it later. It's there for you guys. They're always a labor of love, and they take a long time to do. Please make sure you go watch it. Leave a like, subscribe, do all that good stuff. It's amazing. I got the Edwin. Yes, of course. We got the Edwin Black family over here. We got Grandma Kara. She's always asleep for some reason. I guess she's thirsty. We got Cool Renai. We got Super Big Butt Noah. We got and we have Felicia back there because she's just hanging out. It's good to see everybody too. Sorry we couldn't make it last week, but honestly, this is a better update to have streamed in the first place. I'm telling you, it takes like hours and hours to edit everything. That's why they take so long to make, because I know it's quite literally I went on vacation. I spent all week just like hanging out with friends and working on this, because I effectively have to read the entire VN 3 times during the entire editing process. It's worth it though. It really is. Go read it. Go listen to it, audiobook it, watch it, do what you need to do. It's very fun. But first of all, we've got ourselves an update in Squad. Let's go take a look at what that has in store. They enabled this new notice sort of thing. Like, they can talk about, oh, it's got all this stuff in there. Oh, it's so great. Move this here. because I need to move. I need to open up Chrome. I cannot monetize my video because it's like, oops. I don't know what the difference between this one and Taimanin and Taimanin Asagi 2 was. That was it's such a strange thing. News detail Taimanin squad. Make the transliteration. Put it over there. We gotta go back to there. Go to news. Important emergency maintenance, because they had a lot of maintenance that came up the last couple of days. Trying to hit more. Update. June 25th, the other day. So let's talk about the update that came on the 25th, you know, just on Thursday. So now they added in, before they added in the Rift Explorer feature, we get Tower. So Tower is the new challenge content for the endgame players. You work hard and overcome restrictions on each floor. A variety of rewards include Kalia awaits. That's right, now we finally have both Snake Lady and Kalia in the game. Fantastic stuff. If you're struggling to clear, you can watch the other runs of other captains who have successfully cleared that floor for tips. Additionally, you can obtain more generous ranking rewards based on your rank. The Arena Tower resets the first of each month, and the first reset will be on August 1st. So they finally took to heart the idea we've been asking for an AT since they first implemented it, which is a rotating feature with restrictions built inside it. And now they put it in here, which is great, because it's certainly very challenging, because my account is nowhere obviously near where it needs to be fighting these sort of things in the first place. Like, this is the point in the game where it's like, because I spend a bunch of my time when I play this just leveling up all my 3 stars to 4, and then 4s to 5. And it's like, because that's my goal, is to get them where they need to be, because getting them the cores is the much more expensive process. Obviously, from the picture, Francis is in the game, everybody's favorite big gal Oni. Oh, we love her. And this time, she's better than her version in AT, because thank the good Lord above that she's actually useful here. She doesn't have to wear her booty shorts thing, she can let them all hang out, and that's what we're after. God bless her, she's finally in the game. We'll take a look at her after the news. So they have limited time packages. Obviously, step up S for Francis and get her weapon Pop Star. And obviously, you will not be added to Special Recruit or Weapon Supply, but you can add them on weapon assemblage and development, just like all the other ones. So we'll see her in fucking August. So it's the end of June already. Can you believe it? So now we have more rank up packages for people who are ranked 90, 95, and beyond. So more TAC training rewards, battle boost ticket, 25. You can only purchase it once. So now they add in another tactical membership feature. This is a third card you can get for a monthly subscription. So this is now between probably about $30 a month and even further beyond for the third birthday card. It's like, this is the sort of stuff that they put in for what is it called, RPGX, when they had that sort of like bonus features and general quality of life stuff they put in the JP version. Well, now it's in here, but you got to pay for it. So TAC membership is, you get tactical training rewards and get the multi-purpose blueprints upon purchase, and then you get multi-purpose blueprints daily upon the login period, and 25 battle booster and daily recharge booster. So it's just another way for sweep tickets, and also has makes all of your little your sodas that much more worthwhile. They replenish more each time, makes them more efficient. So it can be, multi-purpose is a merge exclusive item, changed for any desired blueprint at a 1-to-1. So you can now use it to help craft weapons much faster, because It's one thing to have the characters, it's another to have a core, but some of these characters really, really want their weapons. And if you're not pulling at least S and above every day on tac training, you're going to be pretty far behind it. Like, my characters are pretty clumsy and my setups are pretty terrible, but at least I can hit S and double S about every day. So at least it's efficient enough for me to get like one or two weapons about every 45 days. If I was hitting the weapons, if I was hitting triple S every day, I could probably hit a weapon every month, which sucks. But it's like I'm not at the point where I want to take it as seriously as I need to. I'm gonna forget to post this. Streams, get the streams out there. So now we got new legendary logins. That's the part of this $60 deal that you can get. We'll show that later. New Bond story. Hell Knight and Hell Knight. Ingrid and Lena. Finally, they have something together because Lena is our new character they added in last time. Because she has Bond skill, Wicked Blaze. Cool. New characters have been added to the assemblage. In the Garden of Assemblage, we can make Rin and we can also make Kalia. Rin fragments are from exchange posts, clan tokens, mileage gems, and you can get Kalia's fragments from Arena Tower. Ooh. You can make Rin's weapon now in the facility, and then we get some changes to characters. So they have Lena's skill revision, and then they have its they made it so Lena will always have her effect active when she's fighting a boss. So it's if she's faster or the boss happens to be faster, she will always get her effect. And it's now a 10 bleeding and a 30% chance, so now you can actually apply it without having to have Kara on your team. Sausage Inglay has another one. No chance of boosting, it's at a fixed 40 for CD reduction, obviously. And they revised Torajiro's stuff, where it's one additional attack for any other conditions. Instead, people think it's like doubled. Snake Kick inflicts a poison. That's too bad. Let's see. Oh, this is Yuri Hisui over here for inflicts immobilize. It didn't. They keep every update they've done so far has been something like adding in the what's it called? They obviously add in the modifier like at a percentage chance. I don't know why they didn't just do this like immediately, because every time I see this, it's like every update we have a character. It's like inflicts immobilize on the enemy. It's not a guaranteed. It hasn't been guaranteed ever. They just like, and people believe that too. That's like we were always thinking like, oh, it inflicts immobilize. It's like it should do that every time. No, it's like the moment you use it, it will either work or not work. So it's like at a 50% chance, it's like, yeah, just put it in there in the beginning. It's not that hard. Then we have platinum tier matchmaking. If you're in platinum and above, you can spend more money to only have people in the platinum tier so you can stay there in top 200. Cool. You can try out bond skills now if you don't even have the character. So if you have Kara, you can, well, actually, she doesn't. Noah and her don't actually have a bond skill. They have a boosted skill if you have one or the other in the team. If you have both on the team. So here's actually a pretty substantial change. We now have overhealing, which actually makes this work, which is actually really nice. So whenever you have an instant healing skill, so it isn't like a healing dot or lifesteal, if it goes beyond HP, 35% of the excess is granted as a shield. This one is a unique shield that bypasses buff blocking. So you can actually get something like that off from get out from under Tokiko, so you can actually take the hit for the 2 turns. And obviously in tower, this is going to be very valuable, so you can actually survive the entire encounter when you get like massive dots or getting like a big AoE strike or just being single targeted. HP recovery from the healing set is categorized as instant healing, not a healing over time, so the aforementioned healing effect will apply. The total amount of healing remains the same as before. So then they change up healing itself for anything that's like white mage style stuff. It's a big block of it. So instant healing has been increased by approximately 20% compared to before. So Miss Big Ass Cupcake is now going to heal for like 50% of your health every time she uses that skill. And now Yuri, oh, I forgot what her name is right now, but it's like Miss Eclipse Meld Roar. She has like some of the best team healing in the game, and now she gets even better. Like both of her skills are just like absolute fucking menaces, to say the least. And then we have the weakness system added. So certain bosses, like in Kalia, have weaknesses to specific debuffs. Even if they are immune to this debuff, that debuff is their specific weakness. Inflicting it will accumulate weakness exposure instead of applying the debuff itself, which sucks sometimes. Sometimes I really would like to have speed down. But if you attempt to inflict a weakness debuff, weakness exposure keeps stacking up based on the debuff trigger rate. Damage to the boss is permanently increased until the end of the battle based on how much weakness exposure you've stacked up. So now you've got some sort of like, now you can actually have a weakness against somebody and it actually will work out for them. I love it. It's something we've actually kind of needed. So it's, so in the, well, obviously they're going to integrate this into Tower because there's so many other, there's a bunch of other shitty things you have to go up against in there. And we'll find out just how dangerous it can be today. So now they have other improvements and bug fixes. Visual effects to the 5 types of buffs and debuffs. So stealth, blood bond, mark, burn, vulnerable to burn, bleeding. Notice shortcut to the main lobby screen so you can find out the info yourself. Frame function to profile. Fix an issue where number promotion certificate grade 1 was not displaying. Guaranteed debuffs failed to apply correctly due to being inadvertently affected by chance reduction effects. Revised typos and awkward expressions in some languages. Okay. So nothing too crazy. Well, I say not too crazy, but it's also very important to have done so. So we'll close that. Go back to the game. Fun stuff. Gotta love it. So other than that, we've got also several other things. They have a normal banner up again for the event we have going on. This was all the way at the beginning of the month, and I haven't done anything with it because it's like, it's one, it's a Yukikaze event, and two, it's like I don't want to bother with that shit. I know, I understand. We'll like read the event today, but I really don't want to do anything with it. Look, we're also at 75 now. I can't get any more EXP. No, you can get more EXP. Let's see. What's up there, Dante? All right. So let's go to... Let's get some housekeeping out of the way. We need to play main story. Grade upgrade. Oh, he didn't. He shifted late, I can tell. Because he's going to get to the stop sign at the end of the street. God, his like sounds like on a 250 or something. Well, they actually managed to... Because I know when they did the promotional artwork for Arena Tower, and they made the post the other day, it's a very obviously AI generated. So they Asagi's AI generated sword that was just in handle that kept going all the way across. But she's got the big old booty and everything like that. So let's go take a look at what these do. So you got rankings and shit like that. You know, it's like, all right, you can do all this. So it's pretty much like do all these. This is like, what is it? In Nikki, where they have like that tower thing that they do. And they can do stuff like, oh man, this is great. You can do all these sort of crazy things and all that. It's so cool. And it's a various types of challenging content. And now, so since this game is like, you know, that kind of thing in the first place, we have turn counts. That matters a lot now. So it's the Refraction Railway and Limbus Company. So it's like cool. It's about the same sort of people you'd expect, who are obviously going to be absolute killers on these sort of things in the first place. Hard-hitting Azuma. Of course, you have Minasaki the Buffer. Aki is going to be an absolute, ass ripper to say the least, and you will need Tokiko. There's no doubt about it. Because I've been reading into all this other stuff. It's like, all right, what are we going to do? It's like, because she brings in so much other utility features, and if anything else, you'd probably need to bring in Shiranui as well, since she has a lot of the same aspects. The school thing for the event isn't like not so much my concern. It's what's inside that's actually going to happen, because I know what some of the event's going to be when I go read it, and it's going to be actually some really important lore stuff. So let's see, because this guy over here is like, the usage of all team, but obviously it's like, he's got multiple copies for Eleanor for debuff block. We have nuclear Nagi, so she can actually use her she has enmity built in for that. She has the enmity weapon, and she has her boosted ult power up so they can actually survive. Momochi, he's the only one who's actually going to be dealing damage. And then we have Pamela, because she's looks like she applies debuffs, and then it's removes debuff block. That's always very valuable, and inflicts a weaken at a 45%er. And then Jaeger Cross to just do debuff resonance. So that's what, 2 characters that have debuff resonance, so they can actually just like flush it out. Because I think he inflicts, yeah, he does. And that doesn't. That does actually. Well, that's to defeat an enemy, which is a bit more difficult. So let's go to this. Let's read what the fuck Francis does. So let's see. Anything modifies it. So 3 enemy hit. So she's going to be a power type for the Saturn people. On offense, she's got 82 speed, so she's going to be inherently kind of slow. Not as it's like a bar standard for about a 5-star. If she had anything like at least an 80, that means she needs a lot more. Obviously, speed is going to be very valuable in the tower too, because you need to be getting all of your stuff up, and you can't be interrupted. Your first turn, obviously, like in any sort of challenge content, is going to be very important, and how long you're going to last too. Let's see. Striking 7 times inflicts a 40% defense down at a 10% chance. Pretty cool. It's low, but it's a multi-hit attack. This is actually nice. It's for a 3-turner. That's nice. And then Victory Grenade, her ultimate. Let's see. A target with defense down increases crit damage. Inflicts feint at a 15. And increases proportion defense down. Removes defense down from targets hit after the attack. So it's defense down resonance. Pretty cool. Never heard of that before. That sounds fun. And her passive is a huge Gyaru Oni onslaught. So she inflicts 30% downs on a random chance at a fixed 60. That's really nice. So her sheer existence, she's going to find a way to apply it. Increase the target's defense down by a 15%. Cool. When attacked, reduces the cooldown of Victory Grenade by 1 turn at a fixed 20% chance. Unmodifiable. This is a pretty sick passive. I like that. What does her weapon do? What does it change? So it changes her skill 4. Guaranteed. So it takes out the percent chance to not or just miss in general. So it always will. But instead of applying it to 2, it's 1. So it's probably for bossing. 15% chance to increase the value. Fixed 20% down. And then the third, and it adds another line of when attacked, if the attacker is inflicted with defense down, increases the attacker's defense down by 10% at a fixed 10. Cool, so it can keep increasing even more. It has the sort of resonance thing inside it to actually keep going. Not bad. If I didn't already have Kara, I'd probably pick up Miss Big Fat Onim herself, because I like her design and she's a fun gal. So this time she actually gets to be mechanically, palatable for the most part. She doesn't suck. Because the last one before this was Lena. There she is. So we didn't get to talk about Lena. Let's see. Oh yeah, she's multiple hits 7 times. And there we go. It's another speed difference character. Bleed infliction. Crit damage. If the target's speed is higher than the character's or a target's a boss, inflicts shield penetrate. Oh, that's good. When a crit attack is performed on an enemy afflicted with bleed, the target is afflicted with an additional 10 bleed. You need Kara for her. That's 100% the thing. Inflict any character that's going to be inflicting bleed is Kara is going to be like a core thing about them, so you can actually get the bleed resonance off. Let's see. 6 times, and then it modifies her ult. 6 times, crit damage up before. Inflicted with crit res down. Gains an extra turn. Okay, so that's really, really valuable. That's fucking nuts. Oh man. They once again managed to make Lena better than Ingrid. You can use them together, but they actually are inherently a problem with each other because I think what Ingrid is all about is a defensive character, and she's just like, she just gets fucked up all the time, and she's just about burn and being slower than the rest of the team, while Lena's just like, I need to be faster so I can deal. If she crits 4 times out of her 6 thing attack, she gets an extra turn. That is so stupid. Crit resistance down. God damn, that's so crazy. Scarlet Camellia. Cool. Man, if they make Francis meta, I will be so happy. That's the thing that she needs so much. She needs a Sora level like tweak to where she's like, okay, now you've got everything together, you can do all you want, and now you're gonna be super good. She needs that. That's exactly what she needs. She needs to not be fucking terrible. They need to make her buff like stupidly strong. Just go all in with it. That's a character that's like, I hate it because it's like they make her super pretty and it's like she looks really cool, and it's like, oops, you're gonna be terrible. I guess we're just gonna have to wait for another renewal, because next month is Shisui, which is obviously gonna be a she's gonna be what is it? Her renewals lined up along with, who is it again? Sue gets another tweak, and it's, oh, I forget who else it was, because it's Sue, Shisui's getting the renewal, and someone else. Astaroth. Astaroth has already gotten a renewal. She's had her time in the sun, Dark Sun package, and it's like, well, let's actually get these, let's fill these out. Astaroth has had her time in the sun, to say the least. And boy howdy is she able to just say like, yep, I'm gonna do that. That's what I did. And she's because they're gonna give her a passive. I doubt like in any capacity they're going to be giving her anything else but the passive, because she already has a strong weapon. She's already a very strong character, one of the safest you can use in the entire game. Like there's nothing that she can't do. So it makes me wonder, it's like, what's the game plan with her here? What do you guys think her passive is going to be? Because she maybe will have something to do with hit count, because she's always been very good with that. Or maybe it's like another scaling HP increase, like built into her weapon. Because that's always one of my favorites. That's a very underrated aspect about it, because she's designed inherently to just stay away from everything and just grind them into dust. That's the whole point of Astaroth, is to just vehemently overwhelm your enemies. So I got 25, cool. What does she even do? Oh, she's the other 5-star. This is our free one. So Gosha Yukikaze, because we've got to pick ourselves up some new units as well. Let's see. If someone's inflicted with electrocute, that's already hard enough. That's for arena. Charmingly approaches the enemy and fires dual pistols at point blank range, hitting 4 times. Crit res down at 95. Ugh. Anybody else but her. Oh, that's right. The next game that came out, and not chronologically, but it's like, I think what Taimanin Murasaki released in 2008. So 2011 is Taimanin Yukikaze. So that's actually the next video in that series. Ugh, I don't like her, but I do like Rinko. So this will be interesting. Deals damage to enemies. Fills the turn gauge. All right, she's okay. And then she's crit damage attack allies. All right, she's okay. I don't feel too bad about missing stuff for her. Oh, nice. Give me them free gems. Give me those pulls. Yum, yum, yum. I would love to. I would just so very much enjoy to see that Francis actually gets something she deserves. I hated that it's like she's part of the cast of characters where they need their weapon to actually be useful. Kara's in that same boat. We hear enough about her here. Give me my free gems. Alright, now we're at round 5 since we have everything beyond that, so all our tickets are just spilling off into the distance. Ugh. At least she's wearing... Oh, I thought she's wearing pants. No, she's got her leggings on. I want multiple copies so I can start filling my facility with her. That way I can take out a bunch of my other characters and start combining them. I need to take out all my copies of Asagi so I can start using her more often. I was like, I got 8 gem hits out of that. Are you shitting me? Cool. Let's go use 25 energy. Go to main story. Challenge. 9. What? No discounts? Oh, terrible. I can't believe I don't understand it because it said it was like 100% on the EXP bar, but I guess it only gets to 100%. It probably rounds up to the very next one. Like I was quite literally on like a 1 EXP situation. Do that. We need to save more of that. We need to go to extermination. We need to do balanced extermination because we need all of the resources we can fucking get. Extermination balanced. Ugh. Ugh. Well, I don't know. The notification's always easily missed for the most part. Oh, Jesus. Got this jank ass team for it. I don't know, that's also a problem inherently with like YouTube itself. It's like anytime it's like, alright, we got an update coming. Oh, something's happening. It's like it doesn't update it or whatever. Tentaculina of the Dark Moon. Oh, she's scary. Oh, she's scary. Ching. Extra turn gain. Speed up. Get that speed difference, baby. Oh, Seal the Dark Moon. It's like, oop, get too many of those, you're just gonna fucking die. Everybody's like, oh, you need these units to make bleed work. It's like, nah, bro. I got little robot man here. He's free and he applies bleed better than most people. You put him with Kara, he's unstoppable. How the charge and steel sets work. I don't even know what that is. What is that? Is that a core? Do I know? I don't know. I don't even know what that is. Attack training. Let's go to the event. I want to get this done. Oh, mileage. Oh wow, you can actually select it with that for 5,000. I didn't know that. No, it's not a fragment. No, that's for modules. What the fuck am I thinking? You need a full 6 set to do that. Wow. Charges bond gauge at 50% and performs a 25% lifesteal attack. Because, like, I didn't even know this is a thing. This would honestly be something you would equip to, like, fucking Kurenai or whatever. Yeah, this looks new. This is also probably in, like, a newsletter, in a news update. And it's like nobody even noticed what it is. Because it's kind of hard to think about even wanting to use. Because you lose out on so much because it's a forced 6 set. You have to run every single slot with this. And then roll good too. At least it's minimum 3 and up. Man. Charges bond gauge. That's pretty good though. If you have something that has like, it's pretty quick. Like Kurenai's or like Rinko's. That would be pretty nice. Performs a 25% lifesteal attack. You need to get 6 of them, and you also need to get 6 good ones. Oh my lord. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's a 99% box. Well, it shouldn't be. It's not exactly 99%, but it's like, man, there's no real reason to have it. At least not yet. What does she do? Why is everybody using her? Because I've seen her a lot lately. Slashes the enemy with duels. 3 hit. Target is agility. Inflicts accuracy down. It's just like her regular one. Performs a Dude Weed Lamau joint attack. With the ally with the highest one. Reduces duration 2 random debuffs on power allies by 1 turn. Nice. Built for longevity. Shoots ink. There are 2 more power allies, so she needs to be in a team of all red. Evade up. Damn. Debuff block. Oh, I see. That's why people have her. Because I know it's like, what, 30 and beyond, they have forced 3-person team comps you have to do. So you need at least, like, you have to be playing with, like, all the same color or something. And then it's like buffs, improve it. What does her passive do? Steals 1 random buff for an enemy with accuracy down among all allies. Ooh, cool. That's nice. Wow, she's really good. And she's a supporter too? Damn, girl. Increases accuracy. Okay. But you might get duplicates. I mean, it's like you're effectively throwing a dart at a dartboard and hoping you hit like a bullseye every time. That doesn't also seem like a very good use of my mileage. Like, Gosha Hebiko, that sounds like a really good usage of my mileage. Because I need what? In order to, I need to spend a minimum of 1,800 mileage to get, you know, anything. That's a 6 pulls. I need to do a 1 in 10. I need to do an 11% 6 times. What is that? Almost like, what, 1% at that point? No, thank you. All allies. Oh, for the theft effect. All enemies. That's what I said. No, I probably said all allies because I'm thinking of something else. Among all allies. Yeah. I'm going to inflict my team with accuracy down so they all miss and I steal their buffs. One hitter quitter Tebiko. Let's do this. How many of these do I have left? No, I've got 12,000. Exactly. It's very likely you're gonna get those, and it's like you got to consider yourself: is it a good idea to even pick it up? All right, time to read, everybody. Have you ever talked about love? Gosha Academy after school. Each student Taimanins who have finished their classes has their own way of spending time after school. Some plan to play like most students do. Okay. This has been like around for a month and nobody said anything. Some plan to train as Taimanins. So what do these 3 girls do? Oh, I can only imagine. Let's find out. Students, bro. Students. Stubborn. Oh, lordy. Starting it off strong. Oh, that's right. I can't even use my controller. I have to click every time. All right, I can already tell we're starting off pretty good. We've got, you know, this cocksucker here, but we got our good buddy, so we're okay. So after school at Gosha, class is over. The classroom erupts into a lively cacophony of student voices. Some plan to play like most students do, some plan to train. Everyone's extracurricular activity is as unique as the students themselves. For the young student Taimanin and the captain of the unit, Fuma's schedule for the day was already set. Yo, what's up, Fuma? What's my man doing for today? The training grounds or the simulator? I'm gonna hit the grounds for some basic drills first. If a simulator opens up afterwards, I'm gonna move on to that. Kotaro talks about the routine while scanning the class with Shikanosuke. He was a close friend and a frequent mission partner from the unit squad. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. She just JPEGs in there. Hello, Hebiko. He didn't see the person he was looking for first, but as soon as she came into the classroom, clad in her Taimanin suit. Hebiko, I see you're already suited up. I take it you're up for training too, right? You want to join? Oh, I'm gonna pass. I only changed into my suit because I've got Gosha Public Security today. I was just gonna go hang out with Now. Public Security, you say? Now and the seniors. Now that you mention it, all the class reps are in Public Security, right? Well, yes, but there are other volunteers as well, besides the reps. Now, what does the public security do exactly? Patrol Gosha. Everybody in the public security participates regularly, in addition to the individual patrol. Well, now that you mention it, I think I remember seeing the seniors making the rounds in town once in a while. Yeah, so I don't think I can train with you guys today. I'm sorry. Oh, don't worry. Don't sweat it, bitch. I'm going to give my best to Now and Cora, okay? I will. See you later, bitch. See you tomorrow. So what do you want to do, Fuma? Just the two of us? I guess so. Well, unless there's anybody else who's got some time to kill. Hebiko! After parting ways with Kotaro's group and heading towards the school gates for the public security meeting, Hebiko was called out by Shinohara Mary, the class rep from the other class. Like Hebiko, Mary had already changed into her suit and was on her way to the point. I'm looking forward to working with you today. Me too. Let's keep Gosha peaceful. Being the diligent class reps they were, both girls were brimming with attitude and motivation for their public security activities. While they hadn't encountered any major incidents during patrol yet, they sincerely believed that confirming the village's safety and helping residents with minor troubles were also important in maintaining public order. Besides, even during peaceful rounds, there's always something to learn from observing how the seniors handle themselves. Now that both Hebiko and Mary were seeing more field action as part of Kotaro's unit, they found themselves putting even more heart and soul into their public security activities. No local police force. Yeah, I can imagine it's a 25% lifesteal on the initial attack immediately is good, but it's like you'd what? You need people with bond, so it even makes the first half worthwhile. But it's like you're also missing. You need to, since they don't actually improve attack or anything like that. You have to, and you need 6. All of your effects that actually matter for the most part have to be pretty substantial rolls, and you can't just change them or anything. You have to be committed to it, which really sucks. A 25% lifesteal is good off of turn 1, so you can take an assault in the arena pretty well, or at least come out even, so you don't start going into a losing game. Because it's like it has potential, but it's like, okay, not only do I need to have 6, I need to have 24 of them. I need 24 usable cores, and I need to spend all of my mileage to do so. When in reality, I can use the mileage for the selector, the character there, other cores, other fragments. It's like there's so many other things that you could use them for. And it's like, maybe if there was an easier way to get them, but I don't know. Now let's see. Now and the others. Oh, looks like they aren't here yet. We're here first. As seniors, they likely had more to discuss during the briefing after class. So Hebiko and Mary waited patiently by the main gate, not thinking much about it. Until... Shazoom. Oh my god, what was that? A startling roar erupted from the direction of the school grounds. The two scanned for the source, only to spot a familiar faces gathered in a corner. Oh, that was too much. This is supposed to be a drill. I am holding back, believe it or not. Oh, Yukikaze, your electrical arts are incredible, but please tone it down. It won't be much of a training session if people start dropping out the second it begins. But you guys are dodging just fine. This shouldn't even be a sweat, right? Okay, well, bitch, how about you fucking listen? Let me put it this way. If you hit a school building and break something, I can't afford the damages on my allowance. So for the sake of my wallet and my upset stomach, turn it down, okay? Will you please? Oh, I didn't know the head of the Fuma clan would be this cheap. Stop it. Yukikaze's ninja art sure is incredible. Oh yeah. So Fuma just hit on Yukikaze right after me. Hebiko. I know they've been on missions together, and I know it's the captain's duty to gather talent and strengthen team synergy. I know that, but... Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to shout like that. You know, Fuma and the others are just training, okay? Oh, Hebiko is jealous. Whether she had overheard Hebiko's mumbles or simply sensed the vibe, Mary tried to soothe Hebiko with a bitter smile. Of course, Hebiko knew that Kotaro and the others were taking their training seriously, even if they were being rowdy. But knowing that didn't stop the knot of complicated feelings tightening in her chest. Oh, she's got a feeling so complicated. But right before embarking on the activities, she can't go on with showing off her raw and complex emotions. Well, she had to reset and then do it again. Flexing her eye muscles has made her tired. Yukikaze has Tatsuro. Yukikaze has Tatsuro. Really? Okay, we're actually bringing it back. Hebiko started chanting like a mantra, trying to forcibly shift her focus. Oh. It was a strange sight, but Mary just smiled bitterly, knowing her feelings. Yukikaze has Tatsuro. Yukikaze has Tatsuro. There he is, boner boy. Did something happen? What is it, Hebiko? Oh, now Koro. Well, it's nothing. It's good to see you. While Mary hesitated to explain, the rest of the public security members had begun to gather up. Hebiko shook her head frantically as she noticed more around her. Yes, Tatsuro is alive. I'm honestly impressed. Are you really okay? Are you feeling unwell? Oh, no, not at all. I'm fine. Really? There was no way she could admit to acting out because of jealousy driven by her childhood friend talking to a classmate. As Hebiko desperately tried to play it cool, she's going to be playing the fool, with Koro tilting her head in confusion, but she's not going to pry. If you're fine, that's a relief. Sorry for keeping the first graders waiting. The rest of public security are all present. Now, I know you're supposed to be like, Mr. Cool Guy, but you can't be dropping those, those chides wearing the cat ears. Now then, Gosha Public Security, let's get moving. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. At Nao's command, the members shouted in response in unison. Hebiko and Mary joined in. Though a lingering bitterness remained in her heart, Hebiko steels herself and began the patrol. I guess we're just going to call Nao Foxy Lady or something. Catmandu. The Gosha Public Security is a formal unit comprised entirely of students, but they aren't the only ones responsible for keeping the peace. Numerous units, including the Gosha Katonshu, operate primarily within Gosha. These forces have served as the primary responders to any major emergencies that arise within the region, so they do actually have police. Furthermore, most of the residents are tied to the Taimanins in one way or another. As a result, there aren't many situations where a group of students like the public security gets to be on the front line. However, that doesn't mean they aren't just plain soldiers. The team has proved its worth by helping with the investigation of the infamous serial murder case in Gosha. They also boast a successful record of rescuing students caught in kidnapping incidents. Because of this legacy, the members deeply respect their captain, Nao, who was at the heart of those cases, so they take their patrol duties very seriously. Everybody always says that it's like, Nao's like, oh, he don't do anything, he's just Mr. Femboy and everything like that. But no, they put some respect on his name. Because in everything that he's in, whether that's RPGX or even here and even in AT, he's always described as an accomplished person. It's not like he doesn't know what he's doing. It's just that he gets, kind of torn up in some scenes. He's like a male Asagi situation where it's like he's obviously very capable, but he's just, he just so happens to look like a Lala prancing. He's a massive fairy. Let's see. To them, this isn't just student volunteer work. They understand it is a formal mission as Taimanins, and no one treats their rounds through the peaceful streets with anything less than total professionalism. And that being said, patrol isn't always a grim affair. When things are quiet, it becomes more like a pleasant walk around the town as seniors and juniors mingle. Jesus Christ, he's got more sass than sassafras. Much of this relaxed atmosphere is thanks to Koro, Nao's best friend and a core member of the team. She also loves a good chat. So as the group splits into smaller teams for their rounds, the air is light and friendly. No issues from any of the groups then. Looks like today was another peaceful day in Gosha. Peaceful is the best. Exactly. Just confirming that everything is peaceful makes today's security work more meaningful. Good job, everybody. I'm counting on you for the next patrol as well. And don't forget to keep that sense of pride as a member in your daily lives, of course. That's all. Dismissed. Yes, ma'am. Having finished their sweeps in separate groups, the public security gathered it one last time in front of Inagaya, a sweet shop beloved by the students. While some head home, most stay back to get some snacks. They might even consider eating the snacks after patrol as part of the official patrol procedure. Good work, Hebiko. I'm glad it was quiet today. Yeah, like what Koro said, peace is what matters most. The patrol ended earlier than I thought. Oh, maybe I can still make it back in time. Do you two have some time after this? Now says ice cream's on her. Koro, I never said that. Well, I suppose as your senior, I don't mind treating you all for your hard work with ice cream. Oh, Koro wanted ice cream more than anything else. Just gotta get old boy over here to pay for it. Oh, thank you now. Wow. Oh, but I can't stop thinking about it. Hebiko, do you have other plans? Now, Koro, I'm sorry, but I just remembered I have something to take care of back at school. Oh, Hebiko, where are you going? I guess I gotta head back too. I'm sorry. They're both gone. They both seemed a little off when we met up earlier. Maybe they really did have plans. They could have just told us from the start. I love AI generated Inagaya. It's very cool. Oh, Fuma's such a ladies' man. Where did Fuma's name even come from? Oh, never mind. Can you still buy me ice cream though? No, you're not my junior, Koro. Get your own ice cream. Fine. They're not here. Hey, wait up, Hebiko. Oh, Mary. Oh, did they already head home? Yeah, I think so. Well, sorry for making you run all the way back here with me. Oh, don't worry about it. I wanted to come here as well. I even turned down the senior's offer. My Inagaya ice cream. Oh, cheer up, Hebiko. Let's get changed and stop by there on our way home. Okay. You know, their eyes load in first, and then the rest of their body do. That's why, because they're independent items from each other. Disappointed that she couldn't join Kotaro's gang, Hebiko changed back into her normal clothes while Mary kept saying words of encouragement to her. She then returned to the classroom to grab her stuff. There she is. Hebiko held on to a faint, flickering hope that maybe Kotaro's gang might still be there after their training. Aw, man, seriously, grinning like an idiot. Whoa, Yukikaze, what's wrong? Weren't you training with Fuma and the others? Oh, Hebiko, perfect timing. Oh, you've got to hear this. So you know Tatsuro. Oh, good, she's talking about him. Ooh, glad the simulator was open. Oh, I can't wait to test out our combo moves, Yukikaze. Well, we still got a long way to go, so don't push it too hard. Well, I know that. Even if it's incomplete, having more cards to play is a plus for me as a captain. Oh, wait. Is that Tatsuro? Is it? Huh? Oh, it is him! I love that. Even they find it unbelievable. It's like, hey, remember Tatsuro from Taimanin Yukikaze? And the sequel, Taimanin Yukikaze 2? It's all about Rinko edition? Oh man, it is him! We should bring him here too. Good, I'll put him through some hardcore training. Unable to contain her joy at the chance encounter with her childhood friend and crush, Yukikaze was just about to call to him. And now she froze in her tracks as she spotted Tatsuro chatting with a senior, who until that moment was hidden from view behind a pillar. There he is! That's Shido. She must have been training in the simulator already. Maybe I'll say hi. It'll be a huge win if she joined up. Yukikaze? Forget it. I'm out of here. Wait, Yukikaze, where you going? And that's what happened. That jerk, Tatsuro. Oh, I was wondering where he disappeared to, and he was secretly training with Rinka. Oh, I can't even believe it. I mean, sure, it's up to him to choose who he trains with, but he could have at least tried talking to me first, right? Yukikaze. I feel you. I totally feel you, Yukikaze. Oh man, that frustratingly icky feeling when your head gets it, but your heart just don't accept it. Right? Despite her earlier jealousy towards Yuki, Hebiko finds herself in complete sync with her. These girls shared a deep, soulful nod. Oh, boys are such idiots. These men are such idiots. Oh, so true. So true, bestie. Huh? Mary, who grabbed them bags, came to Hebiko's classroom to find her, could only tilt her head in confusion at such a drastic shift in the situation. Oh, Mary, dude, sorry to keep you waiting, brah. Hey, Yukikaze, we were just about to go get some ice cream at Inagaya. You want to come on over? Oh, you bet, and to hell with these guys. All right, to Inagaya we go. Yeah! Yeah. And so, with the still confused Mary sandwiched between them, the girls linked arms and marched off to their after-school snack raid. Oh, man. That's just part one. Yeah, it was a lost opportunity to have Shido Rinka in there. But it's like, Tatsuro, he's here. It's not even like, oh, it's like, haha, we're just going to say him in passing. He's there. Well, I know he's already modeled in the game, but it's like, they're going to do stuff with him. This is like, what, the first time they've done something with him in any capacity in the series for like multiple years at this point? Let's see. Yukikaze 1 was 2011. Yukikaze 2 was 2013. And he's had, I think, barely some mentions in RPGX. He's not, I don't even think he's mentioned at all in AT. But it's like, no. I think she is mentioned with Rinko. But it's like, man, wow. It's the first time I've actually said to myself, man, I'm actually excited to read the event. I want to find out what happens next. I want to find out what happens to my man. Is this part of his redemption arc? All right, let's do part 2. There it is, ChatGPT Inagaya. It's an old-fashioned, humble sweet shop, and one of the few joys in the Taimanin town of Gosha. Inage Natsu used to be a Taimanin in her youth. That means we're that much closer to Foxy Grandma release. I can only imagine what she's going to be doing. She's probably going to be like some sort of support character. Now she runs the shop alone. Her handmade soft-serve ice cream is a specialty and the most popular dessert among the kids. And not just among girls, but among all students. Grandma, 3 ice creams, please. Having vented their frustrations like good crewmates through an endless barrage of girls' talk on the way, Hebiko's mood had finally lifted, so she had happily placed an order. Oh, they got in a man-hating frenzy, so they're going to the biggest man-hater they know. Oh, coming, dear. I've got my hands full, that's to say the least. So you girls keep up your talk while you wait for the time being. Not going to show her? They're just not going to show her? Very cool. Oh. Is there anything we can help with? Oh, it's all good. I can just manage just fine on my own. Oh, we know that, Grandma. Okay. Given that the shopkeeper usually had no qualms about putting anyone to work, even her customers when she needed a hand, her saying she was fine really meant there was nothing left for them to do. So the trio talked amongst themselves, waiting for Natsu to get her stuff. Despite their chat from the entire walk from school, their nonstop gossip showed no signs of ending anytime soon. Girl talk. Girl talk. From school gossip to public security patrol that Hebiko and Mary just finished, one topic led into the next. But as expected, the topic naturally drifts back to the very reason this after-school snack run started. The boys. Oh, Tatsuro was just... I'm sure he was just receiving some tutoring, okay? I don't like it. I don't like it. That's just how girls feel, Mary. Well, now that you mention it, Yukikaze and Akiyama are friends since childhood, right? This is a bad sprite. Yeah, we go way back. Same with Tatsuro's sister, Rinko. Well, I guess if the childhood crush you've liked since forever starts checking out some gorgeous upperclassmen, getting jealous is understandable. Crush? It's just a little crush. Was I wrong? What did I say? Well, I mean, you're not wrong, but... Now, hearing it put so bluntly by someone else made her face flush. It was an unmistakable reaction of a girl in love. I get why you're frustrated, Yukikaze, but I really don't think you have anything to worry about with Tatsuro. I believe it's so obvious that Tatsuro really cares for you, which is true. Ugh. You really think so? She just turned. I'll just turn her into Solid Snake. Even if that's true, I wish Tatsuro would be a little bit more direct about it. Seeing Yukikaze softened up as she didn't dislike the idea, Hebiko and Mary caught each other's eyes and shared a wry, knowing smile. It seemed obvious to the upperclassmen that Yukikaze and Tatsuro had feelings for each other, yet the two of them remained completely oblivious. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Hebiko and Mary felt a pang of sympathy for Tatsuro, thinking that while Yukikaze certainly had it tough, Tatsuro has it even tougher. Enough about me, what about you? Because I've seen Fuma hanging around with tons of girls, enough to give Tatsuro a run for his money. You've known Fuma since childhood too, so it's gotta bother you, hun. Ugh, you're absolutely right. Thinking of her childhood friend who had such a massive social circle that he practically talked to a different girl every single day, Hebiko let out a deep sigh before speaking. Well, back then it was that fucking bitch and the rest of the Fuma clan. He never used to have opportunities to get mixed up with this many girls. I've known Gaiza since childhood too, but he's nothing like Fuma when it comes to girls. What happened to Fuma? Somewhere out there, the master of the Nisha clan probably felt his ears burning after being subtly roasted by his childhood friend for his complete lack of female friends. Not that Yukikaze and Mary knew him well enough to give it a second thought. Oh, dude. Seriously, I mean, between you girls and classmates like Micah, Mai, and Shisui, you can't even count them all on one hand. On top of that, seniors and graduates frequently join his missions, which only drags even more girls into his orbit. Exactly! That's exactly what I'm talking about. The seniors in public security acknowledge Fuma, and he keeps making more female acquaintances from places that I don't even know. The number of girls who had feelings for him couldn't possibly be counted on both hands. As his childhood friend, Hebiko was just as anxious and frustrated as Yukikaze. As Hebiko continued to wallow in despair beside her, Mary hesitantly chimes in. Well, it's not like that between Fuma and me. But you two hang out often and chat even though you're in different classes. Well, that's strictly his friends. Mary... Yes? At the sound of Hebiko calling her name, Mary's stammering ceased as her posture bolted upright. Simultaneously, a cold chill ran down her spine. But Hebiko has a bittersweet smile. You don't have to try and hide it. It's a little annoying that Fuma gets so much attention from all the girls, but you can't help it how you feel about someone. So, you don't need to hide or bottle up your feelings because of me. Well, Fuma is someone I really look up to, and he's also a guy that I find myself thinking about a lot. What a bittersweet youth. Please don't talk like it's someone else's problem. But it is someone else's problem. Sorry, you're just so sweet and pure. Well, I just couldn't resist teasing you a little. That's Yukikaze for you. Seriously? Thanks for being honest with me, Mary. Yeah, but, Hebiko, are you really okay? Aren't you feeling a bit bitter again? Well, I am. I really can't help it. Huh? I know I told you I didn't have to hide it, but this is way more intense than I expected. To think, Fuma was out there playing the romantic lead in some fucking teen drama again without me knowing. No, that's not it at all. It's totally a one-sided thing on my end. If he can make a girl as cute as Mary fall for him without even trying, that is totally unfair. Really, there's nothing special between us. It's just for that clumsy person like me, Fuma's way of thinking and his dedication as a Taimanin are a complete inspiration. That's why I started noticing him, and then before I knew it, it's true ever since he awakened his brown eye, he's actually started carrying himself like the true master of the Fuma clan. Even without that part, he was chosen as squad leader despite only being a freshman. And he's been doing so amazing as captain. The dick riding is enormous. Well, I get why a guy like Fuma is popular with the ladies. I get it, but still. Yukikaze had been thoroughly enjoying her friend's romantic venting, but as she listened to the two of them endlessly praising him, a strange sensation begins to well up inside her. She had just been training with him a while ago, and she had served under his command on real missions before. She certainly respected the skills, but hearing them place Kotaro on such a pedestal, while completely leaving Tatsuro, her own childhood friend, out of the equation, didn't sit well with her at all. Oh, she's got to put her man in the ring now. There you go. There you go, girl. Now I know Fuma's skilled, but Tatsuro is just as good as him, don't you think? He might not stand out, but he's just as much of a strategist as Fuma, and even if his skills still have a long way to go, he's given all he's got to keep up with Rinko's brutal training drills. She's so mad. Look at her, she's just, we're talking about him, not that one. She had been complaining about nonstop about her childhood friend just a second ago, yet a subconscious urge to defend him against the other boys' praise kicked in, causing Yukikaze's true honest feelings to slip up. Sorry it took so long. Here's your ice cream. Hua! Yukikaze shrieks and jumps as the ice cream suddenly appeared right behind her. Oh, thanks, Grandma. Clutching her racing heart, Yukikaze wanted to complain, but the sheer allure of ice cream was impossible to resist. One bite, the cool sweetness melted away the heart of her embarrassment and surprise. It literally melts. So good. It really is. The three Taimanins enjoyed their ice cream, which instantly cooled down the fever from all the love talk. Despite all the chaos that happened after school, they felt like this flavor alone could make everything forgivable. The girls had been indulging in the flavor of their ice cream, but the sudden sound from Yukikaze drew Hebiko and Mary's attention, and then they noticed. The boys are back. Huh? Oh, it's Yukikaze! Hebiko and Mary, too. Well, I guess public security patrol is done for the day. Standing at the end of their gaze were Shikanosuke and the two boys who had been the centerpiece of their conversation, who had just finished their after-school training. Talk about him. Talk about my man right here. Oh, yo, what's up, Hebiko? Eating the good stuff, I see. By the way, I've got a tiny favor to ask. Oh, I'm not getting you nothing. I haven't even said anything yet. I can read you like a fucking book, retard. Mary, as a fellow class representative, what is your official stance on your peers' behavior? Well, I think Fuma's in the wrong here. No way. Get your own. Yeah, Fuma's definitely in the wrong for trying to freeload off a girl. That's pathetic, man to man. Shikanosuke gets me. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, think, Fuma, think. There's gotta be a tactical way to get someone to buy me an ice cream here. I think that's impossible, even for you, Fuma. Dun dun dun. Oh, what's up, Yukikaze? The thing is, I heard from Fuma and the others about what happened in the simulator. I honestly don't get why you're mad, but I must have messed up somehow, right? I'm sorry. I don't know what I did, but whatever it was, I'm sorry. I'm not that mad anymore. Really? Yeah, for real. So have you been training with Fuma and the others until now? Yes. With Rinka as well? Yeah, I mean, she's famous enough to be called one of the two Rins of the Taimanins. Oh, dude, that's one of the supporter effects from AT. Right alongside my sister, you know. I've always wanted to see her techniques up close, but so I asked her for some coaching. Truly a missed opportunity to put Shido Rinka in there. So did you learn anything? Honestly, it took everything in me to keep up. But if Fuma was a lifesaver when he joined up, I still have much to learn from his command tactics, but I was able to focus way better on analyzing Rinka's movements thanks to him. It really hammered home how far I gotta go, but the experience was definitely worth it. Well, that's good then. Good work. Yeah. Thank you. Unlike Fuma, you have enough money to buy an ice cream, right? Go on and contribute to Inagaya's sales. Oh, of course. Yeah, yo, Foxy Grandma, give me one of them ice creams, please. Well, wait, Tatsuro, consider this payment for today's tactical coaching. Buy me one too. No way. Get your own, motherfucker. Fuma, didn't you also say I have a lot to learn from Tatsuro's field command too? We were rotating, but I spent way more time commanding. That time should be converted to an hourly consulting fee, so you practically owe me an ice cream. I told you, I'm not buying your ass one. I really don't like how boys get so loud. Oh, tell me about it. But it does feel youthful and fun. And so, another chaotic yet peaceful afternoon at Gosha Academy draws to a close. That's fun. I kind of hate that part where you apologize even though you did nothing wrong. Sounds like you need to interact with more women. Yeah, it's like do that shit all the time. You just happen to show up and it's like, what did I do? And I just show up and I don't even know what I did and I'm already in trouble. Gotta love it. Gotta love hanging out with the ladies. Wake up, Kara! Wake up! I know you're old, but you need to stop sleeping. Get up, girl. Get up, Grandma. Well, you're not the correct one. It's combat stance. She turns her body 90 degrees, and then her standby motion is like that. She's moving around like the 60 FPS Mario. I love Kara. I love that she's good here. I love she's finally good in a game.
弟が気にしている女性ね。軽く試してみるつもりだったけど、やめておくわ。今はそれどころじゃない。
She doesn't move her mouth. What? Call her old? Yeah, I'm gonna call her fucking old.
来撃のタイマニン、水木雪風よ。なんでまた自己紹介しなければいけないのよ。
See, one of my things with Yukikaze is that she just needs to, you know, they need to take off, like, the audio almost damn near peaks every time that she speaks. She just needs, like, a little, just turn it down, like, 5 decibels. That's it. All you gotta do. I mess up. Also, it's like, what does Eleanor do again? I understand that she's obviously, like, a really big addition to the game because of actually how helpful she is. Oh, I didn't know that. I know she was balanced, but she's moon type. Damn. Girl's actually part of like the strongest trait team in the entire game. Wow. That's probably why everybody runs her with like Mirabelle. I keep wanting to call her Shikanosuke, but it's not. With Miss Itai or what? Oh my god, I forgot. Turn gauge reduction. Oh, that's right. Her weapon modifies it too. Shield. Ooh, wow. The target max HP. That's nice. It's a team wide too. Grants debuff block on her ult. Defense up. Doesn't have any debuff. Damn. Wow, that's nuts. That's really she's really good. I never actually sat down and looked at what she does in the first place. No wonder she's such a hot commodity. I mean, she's super pretty. One of my favorite units in AT because of her insane AoE coverage. It's like they couldn't make her a support, so they made her this like insane DPS. So we got Hot Chocolate Lady. How many days until I get more of them? So I'm 6 days away. That means I've missed 6 days. I've missed 6 total logins across the entire thing. Because you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I also haven't got very many of those logins in the first place. Thank you. What's up there, Timeverse? Oh, Timeverse, it's your turn. There you go, my man. We're finally at Taimanin Murasaki. So you get the Taimanin Murasaki retrospective. I don't pull my punches on her either. Ugh. Don't want that. I'm acquiring frames. Oh. There she is. Save. Oh, that's right. They had the frame things we were talking about. Is that it? Oh, they're just of various rarities. Well, we'll just give her the purple because the soggy purple is always nice.
そうかしこまれなくてもいいわ。別に
I'll
喧嘩を売りに来
cooperate.
たわけでもないから。言ったでしょ。協力する。
Can't even tell it's like what it does. It's like they're going all out for the frames. Like, yeah, I know. Ooh, I made a purple. Damn. All right, let's go to the arena. Let's get these done for today. Hour and gold 4. Yeah. Tatsuro's number 2 fan. I wonder who was number 1. Oh, you have a Tokiko on your team? All right, we're going for revenge. We got the God Squad over here. See, he's got a 5-star Tatsuro too. I have mine. I have mine as well because I had to get the Akiyama family together. Now I'm back in 5. Well, at least this makes it easier to go, like, satisfy the stuff for it. Because fucking around in the arena and trying to find stuff to make it work is always annoying. No, we don't even need that. Let's wait the turn. They made their Tokiko probably have like 120 speed so she can do this sort of shit at the very beginning. Fucking hate her so much. I already disliked her in AT and now she has every reason in the world for me to dislike her here. And the worst part about it is I need her for later. Ah, that's right, we're above disabled. I was fucking stupid and forgot. Don't die. Don't die. Yapai. Go Noah, go. Go Minasaki. Get it, girl. Buff disabled, yeah, because it acts independently, motherfucker. No, but I was looking into stuff. Sion, like the artist Sion. Wow, amazing! It's like, oh, cool. Oh no, the group is called Sion. That's because it's like that's another one of my favorite Taimanin artists. I was like, the artist Sion? No fucking way, bro. Let's go to matchmaking. Because I obviously don't have Ozma or anything like that, which sucks because I know it's like they managed to make her an absolute killer in this game too, which shouldn't be a surprise. They really it's like, oh look, our Aoi Nagisa characters, they're really cool. Okay, please don't leave us. We got slow Ingrid. Okay. And then bulky Asagi to support. Virgin flight. Immune to damage. Stop doing that. I still maintain that Ozma has one of the best armors in like the entire series. Ingrid's is good. Everybody has like, you know, the Taimanin suit, but it's like Aoi Nagisa managed to combine both the look of the Taimanin suit and the hard nature of classic samurai armor. What an incredible like combination of two things together. I just can't get enough of it. Because it's like she just has, you know, the fucking alien antennas. She's the blind swordsman trope. She's got the hard metal features and then the soft fleshy parts too. It's a very good combination of stuff. She could honestly have, she has that protagonist look. She has that protagonist look about her, which it makes me think like maybe that was a scrapped idea for Rinko at some point for that sort of design. At least I think that, because it makes me wonder like it sounds like something like Rinko would wear. I didn't want to do that. Damn it. Ah, shit. We don't have any burn. It means the team's a minimum 90. She got hit with it. Kerr and I did too. Damn it, that sucks. Okay. We can give it to Nella though. Linear Thunder. And Paper Spear, absolute fucking shit. So we'll wait it out. So I wish I had dots so I could just go straight through these. Mobilize. Well, I see it as if that's it's a scrap concept for Rinko, because it's like she looks damn near identical. Like the white Taimanin look with the crimson parts about her. It probably was like a beta idea that they had for her, and it's like, you know, Aoi Nagisa said, nah, we don't want to do this. Let's just go somewhere else. Because it's like, it's a great look. Oh, God, I forgot about that. I'm so stupid. I don't have any AoE stuff, and I'm not using Mirabelle. Go get him, Noah. You go get him, girl. Kill her. I mean, it does feel kind of random that they're even rivals in the first place. Because it's another situation where it's like, oh, we've decided, like, they've never talked about this character in any capacity, ever. This is the first time we're ever, like, only, what, in the last year and a half, we've known about Azuma. That they've never talked about her, they never brought anything in regards about her, but suddenly it's like, oh, this is a rival character for Rinko. Motherfucker, Rinko has been around for like, it's 2011, 15 years at this point. And you're just deciding, oh, let's give her a rival character. What are you talking about? Get your head out of the gutter, my man. Okay, his Nanasema is slow. So I could probably get rid of her. Wicked Slasher. Confusion? Damn, T-buff block too. What do they have? Overclock, I don't want that. It's does she have that? Ah, they have a damage block, damn it. Oh, it's a damage reduction. Lightning Flash! Jumping Flash like the game? You go, Kurenai. Oh my god! Nearly just flat out fucking kill her right then and there. Ding. Bye bye, Big Mommy. Oh my gosh, you got hit by the Sesbian Lex. Jesus Christ. Well, the thing is, too, it's like, I wonder, it's like, they're supposed to be rivals and everything like that. Rinko's 17 years old and Azuma's like 20 years, like at least like what? Between 5 and 10 years older than Rinko. She's quite literally like the adult picking on kids in high school. It's like, what are you doing? It's like, she's like quite literally a teacher at another school in the first place. And it's like, I'm gonna fucking kick your ass, you little 17-year-old punk. It's like, who are you? What are you doing here? She's Matthew McConaughey from fucking Dazed and Confused. She's like 30 and picking on like high schoolers because she has nothing else better to do. Aina's a problem, okay. That's right, hurt her more. Hurt her more. Perfect, that's exactly what I want. I want them all to go give Noah damage so she instantly starts just busting ass. Get rid of her. That's right, make my monster grow. Rinko's picking on a blind chick. It's like, yeah, what they're gonna do, it's like, oh, she's... we got Azus is going to, you know, teaching at high school, and then it's like they're just firing spitballs at her and putting the kick me sign on the back of her as if she doesn't fucking know it's there. The blind swordsman trope, but they're actually blind. I've had Shiranui for a while now, and I just don't use her. I really don't feel a need to until now. Because it's like, Shiranui's fine, but it's like... Now I have to make stuff for her. Like, she's even right there in my list of stuff. I've got her Nerder 5, and I'm thinking to myself, yep, I should do that. I need to do that. I'm not gonna do it. I need to get her in the first place because she's the one with all those defensive items that you need to start climbing. I'd probably need to pick up Tokiko at some point too, because the utility she brings in the first place is just way too valuable. Dude, guy is a gamer. Fucking maxed out Furfur, 6 stars, everything. No speed boost though, so it's like, okay, she ain't that strong. That's some poggers stuff right there. What could she even bring to the table? Mini Thunder. Fucking electrocuted her. That's great. She will not be soon. Okay. Oh, Minasaki, you're the best. Mine's next. Okay. If they run, it's like Furfur is for poison comps. These are not anybody for poison comps. This is for like electrocute stall. So I'm like, what? What are you? Okay, there we go. Let's get rid of you, baby. Bing. Say goodnight. Goodbye. That's right. Keep giving Noah more damage. That's exactly the type of person who needs to be hurt.
ターゲット確認。ご指示を。
Who's next? It would be Yukikaze. So let's make the push.
行くぞ。風のごとく。しくじ。やったな。
I was reading, getting ready for stuff like next up for Taimanin Yukikaze. Yukikaze 1 is fairly short, which I'm glad that those all that, because 1 is like it's very straightforward. It obviously has all the scenes everybody remembers and everything like that. That'll be fine. I've got to suffer through Yukikaze's complaining, so I can deal with that to get me some big purple action. But my most concerning thing is that like after Yuki 1 is TA3, and 3 is I think like 15 something hours. Because there's so much in there. I honestly can't wait to get to 3 because it's such a fun story. It's really cool and everything in between. It's the culmination of the entire story and it causes all the problems we have today.
それがしの切り刻ませてもらう。
Oh, I just realized what kind of team comp they have. It's like they have the four heavenly demons sort of thing going on. I was like, oh, that's why they have that. That makes a lot more sense now. See, now he becomes even better because of the overheal factor we have now. He gives dots, he's got raw healing, it's like he's just an all-around good support character. I wish I got more copies of him. Good. Now I've gotten all of my stuff done for the arena, and I don't want to ever do it again. At least for today. Nope. Firm. Pick them all up. Thank you. I like the ones that actually like the lore-pilled team comps, because that means that's like there's someone who actually plays the games, or at least have paid attention enough to it. It's like, because I was wondering like, what is this team comp? Oh, it's because it's a 4 Heavenly Kings setup, each in the cardinal directions. It's not actually like too bad of a comp in the first place, but it's very selfish. Attack training, upgrade, great upgrade a single time. Ah, it's this guy. Oh, it's this guy. Oh, it's him. I hate him. So Torajiro is my slowest. I need to give Asuka better cores. I need to also get these girls to 60. Cool. Now we can just leave it alone and they'll get the job done. Oh, I need to take Minasaki off of this team, because if I run both of these together, their buffs overlap, and it's just a duration increase. Because I was like, why the fuck doesn't this work? You keep Torajiro here, and you actually take Minasaki off of there, so you can run the full comp. I forgot about that, because this is the one I want for I want it. I gotta come back to this and do it with what's this? I need to do this with Tatsuro so we can stall it out. Oh yeah, that was wonderful news we got this last week was with that. It's what is it? The bubbly lady. She has her she got her scene. I forget what her name is right now. I have her among my teams. Oh, we're almost there. That could have been a double S if we played the stall campaign right. 200k short. That would have been a Rinko ult. Well, I mean, it's like... It's not Fujibayashi, you know? It's... Oh my god, I can't remember her name right now. Take her off of there. Put my man. There we go. Full team comp, and then we got it going correctly. Extension, and that. I haven't messed with any of Asuka's cores. I don't even think they're upgraded. Where is she? Yeah, I have a bunch of shitty cores on her because I haven't messed with her in the first place. Let's upgrade her. Let's upgrade our hot robot. Let's upgrade one of my favorite characters in the entire series because I love her so much. What does she typically like? She's a multi-hit character, so she needs crit damage. Because she has built-in crit rate. Hot robot. Yeah, I've been using her with these awful stat sticks for the longest time because it's just raw attack stuff. Because her skills are speed-based. Yeah. Her ult is based off of speed. Do I have enough speed cores? I can just go there again and get it. Because we'll do a little character upgrade and see how much of a difference that makes. It really should, because we were just shy of a double S on auto. Core crafting. 10. Yeah, that's enough. So I'll make a super speed Asuka. Emily getting her Taimanin treatment, though, was very nice. That's a good scene in general. I was impressed. I was like, this is good. They treated her well in this one. I'm glad. Because, by God, she certainly deserves it. I was thinking, for the first time around, I was thinking, like, what was it, Nagi and who else got the scene in the first place? So I was honestly impressed, like, why didn't they get someone like Sue or, even Emily? Because Emily's extremely popular. Like, the moment Emily got in, she was, like, one of the most popular characters in the game, and she still is. So I was thinking to myself, like, what's the holdup? Where's Emily? We should be asking, where's Emily? Okay, let's see what this 3-star is. Speed and defense. All right, we'll take that to 12. We'll give a health core. I'll do that. What you gonna give me? Legendary 4. So crit damage H. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I like it. Oh, another 4. Crit damage, defense, crit resistance, crit rate. Okay. I can handle that. Anything? Come on. Okay, 5-star on a rare. Evade and crit rate. Alright, I'll get... How many do we got? Enough to do one more try. Okay, epic. 4. Defense, speed, attack. That's where it's at. Crit damage, speed, crit resistance. Oh. Oh. Okay. She's gonna be faster than Asagi. Oh, okay. 6-star rare. Ugh, man. One more. One more. Crit resistance, accuracy. You gotta be fucking me, man. Come on. Her modules will be fine. I don't have anything else for her anyways. For my Saturn characters. Let's upgrade her. Actually, inventory is the way you go for this. There she is. Barely touched her ever since I got her after a certain point. Because her weapons changed, her passive. Defeating an enemy. Resets. Technique type. Technique. Let's give her some cores. TA2 coming to Steam is certainly a choice for the most part. I'm like, well, I'm glad they're slowly but surely adding them all into the games themselves. But it's like, that's a long way out. Like a really long way out for them to get that in there. I mean, honestly, the positive reception that these games have received, you know, through all the international stuff, like somebody actually cared enough to go out there and say, I want to translate these series and make them in the first place. This is one of those series that if piracy did not happen, there would be no reason for this series to exist after a certain point. It would probably remain like really niche in Japan too. The niche of a niche, even though it was super popular when it was released. It's not like these games don't sell. Though it's what Emily's seen is still relatively vanilla in RPGX. You know, it's a classic, you know, getting her ass torn up. I honestly want to equip this because it's a 6-star, so it rolls the highest possible ones. So we'll keep that. So now she's got a minimum 106 speed. She's going to immediately outspeed Asagi, which is cool. So let's see, let's upgrade. Let's go to 9. Two is always just such a weird situation for the Taimanin series because most people obviously know 1 through the OVA because in reality 1 also combines parts of 2 inside it as well, and the Chaos Arena is what the Chaos Arena portion too. And then we have like 2 is obviously where they just said to themselves, we're gonna do this, we're gonna make everything together, we're gonna upgrade the entire world. Evasion is kind of rough, but 4% speed boost is nice. She's gonna be even faster. Attack. So, all right, that's a solid core. The evade crit rate thing just fucking kills me though. I wonder how long it will take them to get TA3 onto Steam as well, because it's such an important, it's so important to the series. It makes such a gigantic difference too on like what it brings to there in the first place. It's where everything starts from in the modern series in the first place, because it's what is it? It released in 2012, so that was 14 years ago. It's been longer since the quote-unquote end of the VN era, and then it's been crit res, and it's been longer into and it's been longer. We spent longer in the gacha era than we have now in the VN era, which kind of sucks. Just roll on the speed, please. Roll on the speed, please, I beg of you. Oh, that's right. The Steam sale is going on now. Anybody pick up anything good from there? You get anything that makes you go like any good deals that make you want to say like, you know, everybody pick this up or something? Because obviously we got over there $7.50 for Taimanin Asagi one. Always worth it. Awesome speed boost. 109. Because honestly, I don't buy too many games in the first place. Because anytime it's like, you know, I'm gonna buy this game, I end up like forgetting about that. It's like, you know, when I want to play a game, the sale isn't on, and when I do want to play a game, the sale isn't on. Because you just gotta go out there and like accumulate stuff and everything like that, and it's like, this sucks. AT certainly is very taxing this summer. We've got a lot of strong additions, like Shizuru's costume. We've got Chizu costume as well. She released and everything like that, so she's got a lot of limited and cool stuff with her. What am I doing? Stop. Stop. That was not worth it. A less than 1% evade boost. Orale. Yeah, this one's going straight to 12. I know. I haven't really bought any new titles for the most part, outside of like a few special ones. Because I really want to get back to Tales of Vesperia. Because it's like I haven't played that in like over a month because things kept coming up and I wanted to spend all my time working. I don't want to spend time working on Taimanin Murasaki. I want to get back into that because I want to I like to finish the games before I, you know, go crazy and say like, I'm going to get another one. And just keep adding to it and get that decision paralysis going. I'm like, no, I don't need that. I'm like SpongeBob when he's at the tree down. He's like, I need it. And like, I don't need it until I do need it, you know? Because, like for the last 2 weeks, I've been playing a lot of, Metal Gear Solid 3 again. Because like I was anticipating on doing something with that on Friday actually, because I've been having so much fun with it. Because I wanted to, like, the other day, like through this week, I've been working on maximum lethality, where everybody Snake meets, I have to kill them, but I cannot I can't get an alert. So it's actually a challenge. It's actually somewhat a degree of a challenge to not just like, you know, because when you knock out somebody with the tranq pistol, they fall down, they go to sleep. And then it's like when they find their body, they have a nice animation that takes a long time, and you can start chaining your stuff and everything like that together. So my thing is, it's like I wanted to get the crocodile title, which is 250 kills, and I wanted to see, it's like, is there enough enemies in the game itself to satisfy that when you play on normal? Because if you play on like hard and above, there's more enemy spawns, especially on extreme. So it's like, if I did this on normal, is it possible to do it? I ended the game with like 350 kills, and I tried my best not to like kill people in like repeat areas. Like if you go like 2 screens over in any sort of area transition, people from two screens ago will respawn. So when you finally get down to Groznygrad and you can run the circuit to farm people and just start killing them, it becomes you can just finish the game there with like 500 something, however many kills you want. So I try to avoid that. And even if like there were some moments where I ended up double dipping on certain areas, and even then I would probably end up with somewhere in the neighborhood of 300 kills if I didn't do that. Because at the very end of the game, if you just gun down every Oh, there we go.
やったな。
行こうか。
Oh, that made her slower.
くらえ。
切りかかる。無駄だぞ。
さあ行くぞ。行くわよ。
切りかかる。無駄だぞ。
行こうか。せや。
行くわよ。行くわよ。さあ行くぞ。うりゃ
切りかかる。無駄だぞ。
行くわよ。くらこら。
Oh my god, it's fucking happening.
行こうか。
さあ行くぞ。うりゃ
切りかかる。
What the fuck?
行くわ
It's
よ。
working.
やったな。
行こうか。くらえ。
さあ行くぞ。
切りかかる。
行くわよ。くらこら。
行こうか。せや。
行くわよ。行くわよ。
切りかかる。
It's working.
さあ行くぞ。
行こうか。
Yeah. Let it out, girl.
行くわよ。
切りかかる。無駄だぞ。
さあ行くぞ。うりゃ
Oh yeah.
行こうか。
I wish you were doing a poison build.
くらえ。
This is where that triple S, you can just go fucking crazy with it.
切りかかる。
I think we're gonna run out.
行こうか。せや。
さあ行くぞ。うりゃ行くわよ。
Good lord, stall really does work.
切りかかる。見えたか。
行こうか。せや。
行くわよ。
切りかかる。無駄だぞ。
さあ行くぞ。うりゃ
行こうか。くらえ。
He can't move.
行くわよ。
切りかかる。
Ching.
さあ行くぞ。行くわよ。くらこら。
行こうか。せや。
切りかかる。
It moves like 1 millimeter every time.
さあ
This motherfucker's never gonna get a turn for the next like 15
行
times.
くわよ。
切りかかる。見えたか。
行こうか。
What does this do again? Okay.
行くわよ。
切りかかる。無駄だぞ。
さあ行くぞ。うりゃ
行こうか。くらえ。
行くわよ。くらこら。
切りかかる。
Why not? Oh my god, it's just fucking happening.
行こうか。
Jesus. I'll tell you guys this much. Well, I mean, if I'm doing it manually. It'd be a lot more impressive if this was on if I could auto this.
行くわよ。
切りかかる。
Because I never hit
無
this
駄だぞ。
ever.
行こうか。
Because I figured like, oh, let's do the Akiyama comp. There we go. He finally gets a turn, and that's it. Wow.
やつらじゃ物足りないのだ。
2.9 million damage. Yeah, Toragio's VA had a blast with this. You could tell. She was having the time of her fucking life just saying... Yeah, because Rinko... What is it? Tatsuro extends slow. Tatsuro extends the slow debuff. Rinko applies it, and also Hot Robot refreshes it, because we have 3 forms of slow to just effectively keep cycling it back and forth. Because Asuka's skill 2 applies the slow, and then she has like a bunch of speed-based damage differences. So the faster she goes, the more damage she does. And I think it's one of them applies a an increases damage taken on them, so we can do that. Because that if Torajiro was fully leveled up, we would probably hit 3 million easily. But no, this is the stall comp we've been using since like Rinko got in the game, because now the family affair can come together and they can just do that. This is the highest I've ever scored on anything like this before, because I was just like, wow, this is awesome. Because I just decided, like, we're gonna make Asuka faster, and now we've made her faster and stronger. We effectively tripled our score. Great. I'm glad I got this one on stream. I had to play it manually, but that was worth showing. That was awesome. We're not ready for Tower yet because this is just one team in one situation against something very slow. That was sick, though. That was awesome. What do we got for this? Oh. That was so cool. I was like, wow. That was amazing. Well, also we had 9 stacks of speed down for him. So the further down their speed goes, the less their bar will gain. So for me, it was just waiting until like his bar filled up at some point, and it just couldn't. So since he had 9 levels of speed down applied, he would only gain like 1 millimeter of his bar. So he was effectively just cycling turns back and forth and dealing damage. I wish I had a dot, so I could just make it so that he just kept taking like ass loads of damage, so it would hit like all the time. But that's what a poison comp is for when you use like Snake Lady. Because you can also do that with Shisui. But Shisui is so slow, it's I think you do that mostly for the consistency. But even then, Asuka's just better for it in general. Mighty Mask. I just saw this like wonderful post. Someone decided like, oh, Arc Knights. You know what would be really cool if someone did that? We should do the Arc Knights and My Little Pony collab. Wouldn't that be cool? That would be honestly legitimately incredible if that happened. Though it's weird because they would be using those are the Gen 4 models from the Lauren Foss style, yet they would probably be going for their next generation one that they had in the first place, the one that they're trying to promote, which is weird. I think that's certainly a decision to say the least. Today's one of those moments where it's like, oh man, we did so good at the game today. We actually... We got gay Wolverine over here, like, okay, bud, I see you. Like, I see what you're doing there, bud. I know you're trying to show off and being cool and everything, but it's like, it's okay. Yeah, we're at 57 of 60 club because We're not ready to take on 20 yet because these teams are not designed for that in any capacity. I don't know. I don't remember what Jupiter has the problem for. It's, oh, that's right, because none of my team is leveled up for it. Like, I have Asagi, but we need to be on type advantage for it. I need to level up her, too. Alright, let's start working on... to do extermination. Do extermination. Seal the Dark Moon. God help her. So let's take off that. Let's make a team comp that doesn't work. So let's get or extermination. We need to bring her. That's a given. We'll get cool robot. We need Kara the Thought Lord. She is. We're not gonna get the team bonus there. Can we have somebody in red? Yes, we can. We got the lady in red, and everybody else is wearing tan. An extermination. That's right. That's why she's worthwhile to do so. Aki has bleed explosion, so we can do that. What's up, Masher? Well, we're just fucking around over here in squad. We cleared the event. We got the first triple S on stream. Wrong one. Damn it. Kara, don't do that. Stop, please. Stop. We got the first triple S on stream. We got to see the classic Tatsuro and Ringo combination where they just create almost infinite turns. Planning to do Arena Tower, and not yet. My teams are not ready in any capacity. I haven't been doing a lot of stuff for the last 3 weeks in this game because I've just spent a whole bunch of time in this just working out to do something. Well, obviously to one, to work on Taimanin and Murasaki, and two, to you know, do other stuff at work. No, don't kill him. Don't stop hurting him. There you go. Go get him, Kara. We'll probably try and do one floor to see where we're at for this for the most part. Because other than that, it's like we're not exactly, we ain't in the pocket for that one. Go get him, Kira. My girl knows what she's doing. Nah, I don't want to sit here and farm the whole time. I'll do that on my own. There you go, Kara. That's my girl. Shirayuki and Eleanor, for that's right, they have a bond event together for that balanced bonus. Because I need to get concerned with leveling up some of my balanced units, because they've been quite helpful as of late, and they're going to become very important here in Asagi's big butt. Let's go on in. See, we have to click on her butt every time for good luck. 33 days. Alright. Requires 3 more power, 100 turn limit, Character deployed in slot 4 has a 50% chance to inflict heal reduction. The maximum damage taken from a single target is limited to 50k. That's what we got to do. So they all have healing. And these all have restores HP of all allies by 50% of lost HP. 2 turn CD and the regular attack. 250,000 health apiece, and there's 4 of them. 77 speed, so they're not too quick. Low crit rate. I do always like this. It's like unmeasurable. Something tells me though we're going to be able to get our people to 99 at some point. Attack in all battles, so we need more power people, so let's bring in, well obviously we got to slot in the dynamic duo. Our third, could we do a bleed comp? That sounds fun. I actually probably would need to get something like that. I don't even know care would be worth it because I need all the help I can get. I haven't even done anything with Oboro. There it is, Spica. She's the other girl who got the scene in RPGX the other day. So I was like, there she is. That's my girl. That's where she's at. And that's what happens to the best of us. We all keep playing our gotchas. There's too many of them in this world. What's a guy to do? Yeah, I haven't done anything with her. What does she have? She has inflict confusion. Oh, damn it. What's a more reasonable one for that? Oh, that's right. Because I was wondering about that. It's like, why? We were just talking about Hebiko. So we'll try and do one floor. What is Hebiko's typing? She's power, she's technique. She was power, and she was technique. They could be anything. Yeah, she does have a bad end scene. She gets fucked up in hers. It's like, it's classic Taimanin right there. So it's like, you know, she's an AT original and she gets, what is it? Spica's ability in AT is to grant invincibility to the user for 12 seconds. Her invincibility ain't getting her out of this one, folks. Alright, let's go draw some cards and see what we can get. Hopefully we can get at least like a Mary or a Hebiko on our case. Because I'd like that at least. But let's go gambling, everybody. That way we can give ourselves a fighting chance. Doesn't look good. Okay. Hebiko is a very solid in general. Even her original version was like not too bad to say the least. All right, we're gonna get a legendary. See what we got. Tekken Kaoru. I need her weapon. Oh, Spica, there she is again. Oh, I think we might have to use her. Shido Rinka. Shirayuki, Lydia. Another Spica. What is Spica on rate up because she just got a new scene or something like that? Ah, damn it. Her ass is huge. Wow.
自己紹介ですよね。
Okay, cool.
いえ、
All right, Mary. Well, at least this Mary here is better than the one in AT. There you are. Good job, Mary. Thanks for showing up. Jeff, I don't think anybody's gonna deny you there. We're not gonna tell you no, she ain't hot. It's like, yeah, she's hot. It's good stuff. Oh boy, I hope it's what I'm looking for. I'd like another Nagi copy or her dad. Nice. Fuma Aki, that's literally just as good. I love more copies of her. Good stuff. This is good. This is going great. Getting more units every time. Mary got that big old fucking dump truck back there. That skirt ain't hiding nothing. Alright, what's it gonna be? Inokara Suzuka? Hope we got a Hebiko somewhere. I need more copies of him. He's good for burn teams. That's what I'm talking about. There's my girl right there. We're in a school uniform. How about it? There she goes. She's got her chopsticks and everything. Gonna eat you up. Merriam-Webster over there. She's a healer too, so she's actually even more effective now. They had to improve healing, or else they weren't going to get anybody clearing this shit. Okay, cool. We got Dad again, and we got Oily Grandpa too. I need more copies of him because he's actually pretty solid. Oh, legendary. Who's this gonna be? Got one. Let's go have some fun. No more copies of him? Thank God. Big ass cupcake. There she is. Oh, Michaela. Girl, you need help. Space Channel 5 looking ass. More Spica. There's a reason we keep getting her. More Mary and her gigantic dump truck ass. Tekken Koharu. We're just pulling them in today. We're just pulling them in. I'm loving it. I'm loving it today. We're having a good night with this one. All right, we're gonna get some commons. What? Okay, bud. Okay. All right. Is that another? Is this gonna be another Mary? Is this gonna be a gigantic dump truck Mary night? Oh, another copy of Major. Hell yeah. Another one. Oh my God, she's just backing it up for us. See, there you go. This is the one time, like, all right, we get Pamela. That's another good pull too. See, we've got the copies of Mary that I do want. Fumu Iwari. Got Luigi. Yao Bakuni. The savior of tactical training. Very cool. Misha's really good for taking off protective shields. That's primarily what I use her for. Okay, double purple. We're getting both barrels on this one. Ah, oh, fuck yeah, another copy of Noah. 2 for 2, and we get Momochi. Oh, we're gaming today, boys. Our team is getting that much stronger by the minute. Oh, super hot sugar. There he is. Tina. Nice. That'll be our last one because we're about 82 shy. We're 88 shy. This is a set of commons. Cool. All right. Well, looks like we've got some upgrades to do. Let's go upgrade. Burn Resonance. and then we'll upgrade this. Some of them I like to spread out their points because this is immediately like a chance booster, and that's all the stuff for it. Because his ult will be fine. He already hits so damn hard in the first place. Cool. Where is Hepiko? Or more or less, where is Mary? There's our first copy of Mary. Oh my god, girl, what are you doing with all that back there? Look at that. Her thigh is like the size of her, like, her rib cage. She's like, look at, what are you doing? What are you doing over there, bud? Is Squad a good game overall if you like Taimanin? You got 1,000 hours in AT, but you quit a while back. Well, like any other gacha, this is it's obviously based on how much you want to commit to it. This is these are just like AT. This is an extremely low stakes game. You just effectively mess around and collect all the characters you want. There are obviously, you know, meta characters you can pick up and everything like that, but there's it's okay now, because like when it started it was fucking shit, but now it's gotten to a pretty solid place, to say the least. Because if you've obviously, you know, exhausted all the content the game has to offer, it's like you'll be complaining about stuff to do. But usually when you're early on in a game like this, there's plenty to do. There's lots of characters you need to level up to, of all rarities, so there's plenty. There's stuff you can do. They're obviously really weak on the story and certain interactions with characters, but these events are helping out a lot. This is our second event now. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. It's like most of the males though in this game are actually like really solid, because it's now is actually really good. If you get his other gun, he has the ability to apply blind to the team whenever he gets hit in any capacity. Always really good. And then Oily Grandpa. Oily Grandpa's another really good tank character who just shits out damage. And then you have Fuma himself. He gives a good buff, but Nisha Gaiza, like you said earlier over there, he's great. He's awesome. And then you have Tatsuro, obviously. He works with his sister to create like a nice slow composition to just absolutely just ream whoever, just give him and his sister unlimited turns. They did the thing where it's like, you know, oh, if you get males in my gacha, they didn't make them like absolute fucking shit or something like that. They made them good. They made them really worthwhile. They don't make them any of them 5 stars though, so you get a lot of them. But it's not like, you know, these are horrible people. They're actually very capable. It's worth it. She gives a heal, debuff, renewable debuffs, lowest HP, so she's healing. Well, we can obviously feed her some copies for that. There you go, Mary. She looks a lot better than her version in AT. And Mary's weapon supports school big. Increases duration of buffs. Ooh, nice. Unremovable damage block. Ooh, cool. Stall. Oh, dang, I hit the microphone. Well, Squad inherently is an RPG. It's a very straightforward RPG, and it does not play like anything else like Neverness or Horizon. Like, you're playing this like a traditional turn-based combat, and it's just as slow. So if you're like, if you played, what did it copy? Star Rail, you'll be pretty much at home here. They have very elaborate animations, and then content, you get content power creep that makes you Feel very regretful in some cases. Alright, let's upgrade some girls. Spica, she gets another upgrade. Look at that. Bang! You want a full frontal assault? Oh yeah, baby. Bubble. Bubble's very good. That's another one of my arena classics. We got 4 copies of her there, and now we got Waterfowl Dance to be like absolutely good. I wish I had Bushido Striker. This is a really good passive for her that needs improvement. It needs improvement right fucking now. Let's see, who else got stuff? I know he did. Denji, he got his stuff. I think I got 2 copies of him somewhere, so I can max him out now. Awesome. Great. Mr. Burn Bro over here. Look at that. Fully maxed out. And he has 3.5 burn. Oh, cool. So it just turns into Snake Ladies. So it applies to more than once. Cool. Denji from the hit manga Chainsaw Man. Aki gets another one. Aki's gonna get it. My girl's gonna get it. Death Splinter Afterlife. More copies for Aki. Yes, please. Iska, I've already got copies of. Who else do I have in here? I got her. Inflict Poison. Then pass that on to here. Give her familiar attack leveled up. Give it a speed down. Big ass cupcake. She needs to level that up. In many cases, the graphics for Squad actually surpass it because everybody has that high gloss effect already applied. You don't have to worry about that. The models clip slightly less. They're cleaner. They're all around just like a better in most cases. Get Shidorinka. Oh yeah, I tried playing Tricall the other day because I wanted to go like, I want to play that. I want to see what that's all about. And then I got over there, it's like there's no PC client for Tricall. I have to play it on my phone. And I was like, that was an instant deal breaker for me. I'm like, I do not want to play this on my phone. I want to stream Trick. I already know like, okay, I could probably use something like, oh, you could use like BlueStacks or something. But I'm like, I'm so sick of emulators. I hate it. I used them a ton. I don't want them to use them anymore. It's just give me a damn PC client already. It's like it is so tiresome setting them up, and even then they still have a bunch of like problems. I'm like prone to failure. It's annoying. There he is, Jubei. Like I would like to play Tricall so I can, you know, get the Nisi Speaky, everything like that, but it's like, nah, not in this case. It's like, no, you can't do that. You can't do that. It's a level upper. Goes on a shooting spree, like scuttlebutt. Like they all have to, I know they all probably have to play it on something like BlueStacks or Nox to actually get anything out of it, and it's like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to have to sit there and do that again. That just feels like a waste. Level her up. Soul Orb, that, and buff Steel. And we can take that off of there. Level, it's a 5. Boost this. The Hero Tactical Training. Alright, Boner Boy, where are you? I know you're here somewhere. I've leveled you up to 4. There he is. Good, now he's maxed out. I still don't have Rin, so it's like, it's a darn shame. It's a shame. Alright, let's find out where Hebiko is. I need to level her up. 4-star epic. Oh, and I got another Noah copy. I forgot about that. What do her weapons do? Joint attack. Okay, cool. That's nice. Neon Viper. 3 more. Evade down on all enemies. Inflict buff disabled. Wow, that's... Damn, that's nice. I wonder what Astaroth... What do you think Astaroth's passive is going to be? I honestly think it's got to do something with, like, with Hellfire stacks. Because it's like, she needs to be able to inflict them, like, just personally at this point. Because I know a bunch of her skills, like, you know, it's built into there. It's like, do all that. Because this is effectively be like... this effectively be like another renewal for Astaroth if they try to mess around with how stacks work. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me to say the least. She kind of needs it. Well, Astaroth doesn't really need, like, mechanical help to make her stronger. She's certainly fallen by the wayside because, you know, we have characters like Ragnarok, upgraded Mike, upgraded Saika, and obviously Chizu. But Astaroth still obviously can, you know, dunk on anybody she wants. She's not exactly, like, helpless. Because Hellfire is... I'm trying to remember how it works. It's an attack down, and then when you hit 10, it's a forced stun. So... make it apply every 3rd hit on her basic string by default, and give her like an attack boost to enemies with Groggy, not Groggy, but with Hellfire stacks. Because that just seems like, you know, the thing to do. Because her renewal weapon being like the dual cast machine that she is, it's like there's no reason for her not to have it. It just makes sense. Let's include items in autofill. Honestly, I wouldn't mind the summoning familiars thing because she has what? She has 3 summonables. It's the orbs from Satellite Flare, the worms, and, well, in her boss fight, she has Yuto. Those she can actually do something with in the first place. I'd like to see her do something with it, but it's obviously not going to happen. Because Astaroth doesn't really come with like a huge amount of problems because she maintains full speed while attacking. So she just, you know, kites the enemies to death like Mirabelle does. They probably done a situation where like they learned lessons from Mirabelle and they're going to probably like reverse, like implement them to her so they can do that. All right. 3s, 4s, 2s, steel. Okay. Hebiko's gonna need some sort of support item. And she's a Mars character. Oh, thank fucking God. Oh, I've needed a new Mars character for the fucking forever. Something that can actually help out the team. Thank the fucking Lord. 100 gems. That would be cool. Though my biggest problem with these like on enemy kill type of skills is that they only work in like certain missions. If you're fighting in like a 1v1 situation, and obviously like you're in VR, you ain't doing shit. Like you're fighting maximum 2 enemies and you're not killing them anytime soon, these buffs don't do anything. So I would think it would be something to do with on skill usage, like she gains X amount of stacks or something like that. Like she would gain like a turbo blaze or something, and she's able to boost herself up that way. Alright, we can't make good items, so heal. It's 4 cores. So we'll make 4 health alpha, health beta, shield, and shield. Then we'll put our power cores to be attack. Legendary 3, okay. You see, we're all having a nice time talking about what Astaroth could do because we like Astaroth. What could they bring for Sue, and what could they do for Shisui? Because I know we already know her renewal weapon is going to be Wolf Job. That thing's going to probably be some sort of like, you know, raw damage booster and probably some sort of speed increase because she needs the speed. She has places to get speed because Shisui does not have a problem with dying. That's literally her thing. She's designed to be like literally fucking invincible and just outlast you forever. Her biggest problem is just being slow as molasses and just being a total, you know, making you wonder, goddamn, when is she ever going to get anything done? Let's go to skill. Level of powers is down. What does she have? Ruby Heart. Oh, let's just do more. Love of Restraints. Go, go, Noah Rangers. Level you up. Speed. Oh no, she's going to need to be slightly faster because speed is actually going to be very important for her. 2-star. Uncommon 5-star. Oh lord. Okay, that's good. Kind of wish I had some speed on her so she could actually act before her enemies. Because that's going to be a big problem in there, is not being able to do so. And then we'll give her 2. Module A. HP. HP, okay. Give her slightly more speed. Everything will be okay. Give her that. She's a Mars character, so we can give her these. Defense, crit res, HP, crit rate. Give her that. Let's get everything to 9. And I'll make an attempt. At least give her a shield mechanic, but she already has a shield. It's her extreme dodge. when she gets the shield, it's one of the passives for it, if I think if you equip 3 blue, is take less damage, and it gives her super armor. Like, they literally cannot give, they need to, what was it? If they're gonna improve Sue, they've got to do something about her basic string. They've got to do something about her fragility, because the game itself is like, it gets more and more dangerous every time. This is something that she's been working with since like for the last 6 years. It is so painful for her to do anything that isn't just shotgun someone down. Like, she needs, what she does, it's get her super armor, because everybody equips the same 3 skills. It's the finisher, Ryuhashin, and the dodge slash attack, where she just goes through enemies and everything. There is no reason to not run anything else for her, because Koryuka, her triple green one where she does the power dunk, is actually more dangerous to use now than it was previously. Because before she got her renewal and it changed, it was she jump in the air, and she caused an impact, and she caused 2 explosions to do really big damage. Now the fact that it sucks it in, and it doesn't, and if it didn't break armor, she's just gonna get hit in the face. That's just the long and the short of it. She's always had this problem. She needs to have like built-in lifesteal, because if she's designed to be like a high risk, high reward character, because she's paper thin, fragile, but she knows how to deal severe damage, she needs something to help gain her life back, because she can't get in close. Anything that just like, decides to look at her the wrong way and just, snaps their fingers and breaks her in half would be like, you're just fucked at that point. Sue should get one of those sort of passives like Chizu does. Because Chizu's is a really good one of just playing the game as you would normally, and you get a pretty solid benefit out of it. Because Chizu's is, it's every third. Every third skill is a 40% global attack down. Insane stuff. I still think about that all the time, because it's that good. So Sue has a bunch of low cooldown skills, and her renewal weapon is another cooldown reducer as well. So she should be able to take like, these small skills, and the fact that she has her finisher equipped almost all the time. Like, the more that she uses her skills, she could get like bonuses like what's her name again? It's the Pay Lady, Anne Rose. There are a whole bunch of ways that they could improve Sue to make her not, like get folded like laundry. Hellfire causes enemies to take a dot. Then when the stacks hit 10, they get stunned, and she heals an amount equal to the dot. It's not too bad. Well, healing isn't exactly Astaroth's problem. It's the fact that it's like, she's designed to be like this really hardcore range DPS. So adding this sort of like longevity feature kind of takes away from it in the first place. I understand it's there to round her out completely, but she has so many options to just kite the enemy to death that she's not exactly worried. Even when she gets swarmed by people, it's not exactly like the end of the world for her. Because I just, like we said before with Astaroth, it's going to be some sort of like, it's probably going to be like either some sort of stack related thing, or she's going to be dealing like more damage to somebody. How much money do I have? 25 million. Okay. 86 speed. Alright, let's make an attempt. Floor 1, let's go have some fun. Slot 4, inflict heal reduction. 50k max. Requires 3 or more power type characters. 100 turns is pretty crazy, so this will probably be like the last thing we do for AT, for not AT, but for squad. See, everybody's concerned about like Astaroth, and we're concerned with Astaroth and good ol' and Sue. Nobody cares about Shisui. I mean, there are those who do care about her because she is actually a lore important character, but it's not like they're gonna be saying like, "Yup, Shisui, that's a character, all right." Put Asagi in there because she's strong. I want to get some team support. Alright, let's make an attempt. We'll see how it goes. See, it says 1 because he's the first enemy. Because these guys don't exactly bring, they don't bring that stuff in the first place. Because when I remember these, yeah, they have 250k health. They do normal damage. They also restores ally HP. I think they all do the same thing. I want to make sure. There it is. This is the one that's different. This is the one that has of lost HP. Orc witch doctor. Witch doctor? What doctor? I have to wait for that. 16k. There's no type advantage on it either. So my plan is probably going to be to focus them down one at a time, because that's just probably the best way to do it, since I'm not exactly going to be gunning them down instantly. What the fuck is she sneezing on him for? Let's keep the shields down on him though. Dewa Maidu. Good. Oh. What does this do? Performs a joint attack. Really? She has the highest attack. I did not know that. We're doing pretty good. Let's focus on him. We're just gonna keep healing each other. Keep the heal reduction down. Weaken. Dunk on him, baby girl. Oh yeah, defense down. Kill him, Asagi. Asagi, smash this man's balls. You're gonna heal next turn. Doing good, doing good. This is nice. A good fight. Ooh. Oh, oh, oh. My girl's getting juiced out here. There you go, 79-20. Good. No healing allowed. Well, not much like he had left. Oh wow, she would have hit him for at least like 200,000 damage. Good. Clear turns, 42. That wasn't too bad. We probably could have obviously been a little bit faster. So what did we do? How'd we do? Oh, these are cumulative. How is this guy doing these in 38? Holy doobie. This guy did that in 38 turns. We just did the first mission in 43 turns. Alright, well, that's... Oh lordy, that's exactly what we're looking forward to there. I mean, that's the first floor. That's about pretty much what we have to expect. Because it's, what's the next one going to be? 3 tech, slot 4 heal reduction, fixed damage cap. So now we need green characters. And my green characters are certainly lacking. Because we have Mirabelle chaining, we can use Rakshasa. I need to upgrade Felicia. There's a whole lot of stuff I need to do. Because it's like they're not going to be dealing a ton of damage. But the problem is just trying to make it through. This is probably where you could probably do like a burn comp or something. Because you need minimum 3. Alright. We'll finish it here with squad. Because next up we're going to go to AT. So give me a few moments. And then we will go. We'll go do that. Because if anything, I have to go to the bathroom. Do you want to quit the game? We have to quit right now. Now we can play a fun game. There we go. We get to play Action Taimanin now in 1600 by 900. There we go. Alright, let's see. This week on Action Time, and we've got other stuff we need to do. So we're going to have, let's pick up some stuff. 1,801 days of logins. It's almost 6 years. I think I'm actually close to getting mine in the first place. Where is it? It's in achievements. There it is. I almost have 5 years of total logins acquired because sometimes I just don't log in at all. I've been playing the game since release, but it doesn't look. But I haven't logged in that many times. I just can't do it in some cases. I'm almost there to my 5th anniversary Murasaki. Look, there she is. She can count to 5, everybody. Wow. Murasaki. Urabrask the Undying. Yeah, that's my girl right there. Oh yeah, don't forget to check out the Taimanin Murasaki retrospective. It's going to be great. So we have events today we've got to go clean up. We have this. We've done this before. I'm not going through it again. If anything, if this is a Tokiko event, we're not touching this shit. I need correct characters. Murasaki, I know, has all her gear equipped. Let's get... Oh, that's right. You have to do it this way. Thank you. Okay, thanks, girls. I need to do some daily missions as well because all my stuff has donating every day to the clans takes a massive toll on your resources. They have unvoiced dialogue. It's like, oh, get out of here, Tokiko. It's like, Tokiko, you gotta get out of here. I'm sick of you. I'm sick in the fact that you have you're important for tower and squad. Like, because not having her is gonna be pretty much just like you're not gonna be succeeding. Because what is it? Hebiko, well, I need her weapon so I can get debuff block on people. Or at least on the entire team. However, that's only for like power type. People usually only play the... Because what I've been reading more about this so I can see like people only want the 3 colors and then your 4th has got to be like Tokiko or some sort of other like buffer or like protection tool. Because these enemies will deal assloads of damage. And you need to be quick. Because when it said at a 100 turn limit, I was thinking to myself, oh, that can't be that much. And then when I realized like we just took 42 turns to beat the very first floor, it's like, all right. It's generous, but you can hit 100 pretty easily. I think there are some floors that have a 200 cap because of what you're going up against. But I think that's probably few and far between. I mean, it's like Tower NAT, where it's like they give you, I think it's like a 5-minute, a 10-minute, and then a 5-minute timer on the higher difficulty, stuff. If you're not dealing enough damage, no, it's 10 minutes all the way up. Because like if you're not dealing enough damage, you will just fail the mission that way. That's how they prevent you from obviously progressing. Because if you're not interacting with how the game like wants you to level up and things work, you're just not going to win. So it's hard. Okay. I just dislike these 3-sider events. They're always like, oh, girl, you don't gotta be such a fucking bore. Ingrid, baby girl, you gotta do this. See, you were in the video too, so you've gotta help. You gotta contribute. Oh no. Yeah, let's use Team Taimanin and Murasaki. That'll be fun. Let's give her skills for demons. And then we need Blackbeard Kiara. Christmas in July. Let's give her this. Let's give her Eternal Devotion. Thinking pink. Okay, what's the one time she's actually smiling. Guys, do you like Ingrid? Because I like her a lot more than Murasaki, that's to say the least. That was like the one part of Taimanin Murasaki I was actually looking forward to. Was getting to see Ingrid's first appearance again. Because it's always a really fun one. Because it's like, this is Ingrid before her whole character becomes like, oh my god, I love Black so much. He is my man, he is my savior. And everything like that. So it makes me go like, you know, that's fine. More power to you, girl. Does she not have Ignis equipped? This is going to be a really shitty... No, she doesn't, because we'd be gaining stacks. Because I want the explosions. Like, I want the explosion for this, so I can start clearing these waves instantly. David Jones, Giant Squid, Michael Bolton, we're seriously gonna need you to focus up. Roger that. Let me try it with another thing. Dedicated to Ingrid. I certainly am. She always gets a nice extended portion whenever I get certainly a nice extended portion whenever I talk about her. And she's also got a lot of other cool stuff about her. Why is this there? Oh, I know why this is there. Because whenever I would play Ingrid, I would do, I'd switch her weapon and then put the weapon I want to use in her secondary slot. So she would get the... That was before they patched it, the cooldown reduction. The cooldown reduction thing, which was fantastic. That was... Well, that was something. Those days are gone. Piercing Dragon can leave. We need Sinister Flames. We need Sinestro Flames. Personally, I think Ingrid's super pretty. She has honestly a little bit better design than the Murasaki. There's just so much about her that I like more than the Murasaki. Because it's what is the name for Ingrid's achievements series in this game? It's like My Master, whether I like it or not, or something like that. Which is, it's so perfect. It makes so much sense for her. It's like, she wouldn't do this if she, you know, cared that much. But she has to care because it's part of her job. Dark Flame! Yeah! She's fucking screaming her head off out here. My master, right or wrong? Yep. Because it's like, that's also one part of the video is Murasaki and Ingrid are effectively two sides of the same coin. They unfortunately have both of their masters and people they look up to and admire so much become their entire personality later. Which is why nobody likes Lena very much. I like Lena because it provides a very important character portion for Ingrid. It gives her something to do besides fantasizing about the BBC. That's right. The big Edwin Kahuha. You know what I mean? There's something a little bit more to do than that. 110 fucking enemies. You can eat shit. This is obviously not the character for it. Well, actually she is because of her passive, but who's counting? Please. There we go. Throw it down, baby girl. I want to make me smile. I was like, I like Lena. I like Lena. I like her a lot. I do too. I really appreciate what she does. I think she's awesome. I like her in-game. I like her thematically. Her design-wise is like, obviously that's a point of contention there. It's like she is, you know, she quite literally looks like she should be in like Tokimeki Memorial or something like that. But she's not. She looks like she should be a human in Gosha Academy, but she's just like, I have horns because I just needed it to be there. Alright, next is Suppress, so that'll be for Sakura. That's gonna be for Sakura. Like, there's Lena, she's like, oh, me? Me? You gonna pick me? You gonna get me of all people? Well, you weren't in Taimanin Murasaki. Ingrid was. There she is. Her fucking carrot dress. She needs to get red stuff. Get the red stuff. Each critical fucking shit blows her ass up. I hope we get Fuma Aki. She would be a wonderful, wonderful addition to this game. Be so cool. Fucking activate it. There she is. Stella. 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 It's all of you and me. It's too late to get place. You and me. Shadow Phantom. Shadow Wave. Get Shadow Tangle. No. Nah, we'll keep that. Because that's a really good just shove. What does she have equipped? No. Oh wow, you actually managed to. Oh yeah, that's right. You can unequip it, but you have to put something on there. That's what she gets for sharing. Let's give her a different costume. There we go. Doing this whole retrospective project has been fantastic for like Sakura for me, because slowly over time I'm becoming more and more appreciative of Sakura. I think she's great. She's the character who shows like the most improvement after all this time. Does Oboro have a sidekick? It's the cat. That's what the cat was designed to do, except it's a cat in Japan, and it got more popular than she is, which is unfortunate, but that's just the way of the road there, Rick. God, what would they do for a Lena renewal? I hope they do, like, if they give, if they're gonna give Lena a renewal, they have got to give, Ingrid her passive there. There's no other place for them to do it. Because they didn't give Ingrid her passive for like the Taimanin Murasaki reference. So like they've got to do it with Lena. Off the wall character for the next playable. That's right. That one girl who has the robot arm with like the assault rifle built into it. That's our next character. That's a character nobody remembers, nobody cares about. Let's put her in the game. That's exactly what we need, motherfucker. Nether dive. Izumo? Yes, that's exactly it. Clear under 300 seconds. Okay, that means it didn't load correctly. All right, let's finish Sakura's because this is the one that's going to be really chaotic. Is Obokat the Taimanin's Doro? That's a little hard to say because if it really was Doro, that's a really good question because it's like she doesn't have the coverage of Doro, and and it's like the community hasn't really accepted it, like, to say the least, as much as they do with, like, you know, regular Doro herself. Where's the Doro theme song that everybody loves fucking spamming every goddamn day? God, this sucks. There we go. So chaotic. Here's Izumo. It's like, there you go. This this fucking random ass girl comes in. It's like, okay, bud, there you are. Pretty cool, huh? She does all this. Then I'll make a video about her. It's like, oh man, oh dude, Izumo, oh, I love her. She's one of my favorite characters in the entire series. So cool, bros. I'll do my best, like, to gas her up and everything, like I knew, like I know everything about her or something. When in reality, she's like this fucking absolute nobody character they made as filler. And they just decided to put her in the game. It's like, why the fuck not? And you know, it'll be like the ultimate kick to the dick. It's like she's actually really fucking good. Do your dance. Thank you. Her dad is more popular than she is. Amen to that. People like you have a whole classification of weapons named after Momochi himself. Every character gets one. If that isn't, like, you know, a way to get that guy into everybody's heads, I don't know what is. There you go, Sakura. Yeah, I can imagine that. Sakura getting all doped up and everything. She's just been, like, spending months and months just ripping it up in the gym. And she's like... It's like, oh, Asagi. It's like, hey sis, check it out. I'm finally as strong as you are. And she looks like she's like a fucking... Looks like she's been, like, robbing... She's trying to rob, like, fucking... Omaha steaks right out of the truck. Ah, damn it. If Amane does get in August, that would honestly make sense because, you know, she's a lore important character. She's a Fuma, so it's like... It's not exactly like she won't be able to get in the game. She has been in the game since day one. So it's not like a matter of waiting for her. It's just been a matter of waiting for her. I mean, even her big butt sister over there is like, okay, there you go. To get the authentic Taimanin experience. Well, she certainly needed it. She certainly looks like the event R character you would get, and she'd have like a pretty solid scene behind her. I mean, you could also say that too. Lore important in other games. It's like there's a lot of characters who are lore important in other games, but have zero representation here. Damn it. Oh yeah, how is Bella, dude? How has his surgery been? Because I heard he was hospitalized about a week, 2 weeks ago. Hope he's doing good. Oh, darn it. Don't buffer the input like that, Sakura. That's how we don't win. Sakura, that's how we don't fucking win. Who is the artist for Lan? I think it's the same one for Lapis, isn't it? It should be, at least, because it's like I remember that. I'm trying to remember who her artist is. Peak Sakura gameplay. Run up to your enemy and hope they fucking die before you get your ass clapped. It is? Okay, it is the same artist. I was right. Because it's like they're... Honestly, I'm really happy they're spending this year to finally put AT characters in RPGX. Been waiting forever. We've been waiting forever and a day for them to actually finally do something like this. And it's like, what took you so long? There have been so many opportunities. I don't know why I'm saying that, because like, look who we're talking about. Because it's like, oh, this would be like a really great idea for them to do that. And of course they managed to mess it up. Because what is it? They've done the reverse plenty of times, where there's a new character in RPGX and they want to make a promotional for them across multiple stuff. So they make them a playable character in AT. Because that's how Phantasma worked. Because Phantasma is like, she was brand new in RPGX, and then they put her in here. Nobody had heard of her at that point. I think she had one scene and a couple of like cameo appearances. And then she gets like her own unit, and she gets 2 supporters in here, and they made her OP as shit. Probably one of the most used units in the entire game. She's a winner. How many do we have? 2771. Okay, we got enough. No. They just had a prison battleship unit. They did. That was in April, wasn't it? So this is our last. Oh no! It's like we just got another prison battleship thing again, because they did that because they have Alicia Viewstream. They cannot decide on her name. That's like one of the most annoying things. It's like Alicia has had like, her name is Alicia Viewstream, but it's spelled view stream or strom or whoever's doing the translation for it. Sometimes they just spell it completely differently. I think Sagi, when he makes the updates for the wiki and everything like that, it's always a hassle. Because I was reading that myself and looking at stuff for her, and I'm like, why can't we just, like, unify these across the board? Stop shooting me, you fucking prick. Love you, Ingrid. I love it when you do stuff like that where I'm getting mad at you and then it's like, oops, the mission's over because her passive procced. That's why you're the best. That's why I really like Ingrid. Because she's mechanically good, she's super pretty, and she does a lot of cool stuff thematically. I don't care for Murasaki because, well, I just don't like her. It was very hard even to like her in the VN. I could literally talk about Murasaki. I could literally talk about Ingrid the whole fucking day if I wanted to. I like her that much. It's the same thing with Asagi. They're like my two favorite characters in the entire series. Ingrid, who is literally designed to lose at every way, shape, or form because she's a Lilith villain, character, who is just, you know, they're not designed to win. They're designed to be obstacles. But yet she's, if evil, why pretty, you know? Ingrid for this event's blue stage. Yes, I understand that probably a much better choice would have been for Sakura to do this because she has the big AoE power and everything like that. But no, we're playing this three-sided event with the Taimanin and Murasaki cast, and I'm committed to my decision of being stupid and using Ingrid in an event where there's a bunch of ranged enemies. I mean, it's not bad. I have maxed out Ignis, so this is no problem. I just sit there and wait. But it's also like, well, I probably could have done this a little. I could have made a better decision, but that's what we're here for. I'm here. Okay, girl, activate it. That's see, there we go. We get 7 kills out of that every time. Do that 4 more times, and then we're gonna win. I just hate how she's so fragile. It's like, you either win or you just get totally blown out. Pregnant. Heal. What is it? They turned Momochi into just and they just turned him into Chris Redfield at that point. He's like, you must continue the Momochi bloodline. Please, I beg of you. I beg of you, please. Well, you see, at least with Ingrid, you can just like dodge around and wait. Because they understand that her 2 best skills are the ones that don't get her in close to people. And then you can win that way. It's a very slow way to win, but it's consistent. It's also very safe. That's what Ingrid needs, because she's her basic string is too slow to get anything out of it. So they gave her gigantic nukes and the ability to just kite the enemy to death. It almost feels like when they gave her Ignis, it's like it's proto Ragnarok. This is the sort of shit she does, where you just sit there and wait until you get the cooldown to come back, and you just go nuts. Like I just dodge backwards, and she gets 7 kills. They gave this big bushy eyebrowed bitch with her mole and they managed to sneak her areolas back and under her shirt for some reason. They give her one of those, and it's like, okay, congratulations. If Clone Asagi would be like a next character edition, I'd be very happy about that, because obviously it's another Asagi. I'd love another. We already have another Yukikaze, you know, the single most popular character in the entire franchise. So it's like, what we're already putting clones in. What's next? Another one? Another one. Another one. Activate there. Dark Flame to proc. She is so theatrical with these. It's just funny. Like it's just so comical hearing her go. Your treachery ends here. You shall be defeated, you vile vermin of a man. It's like, I will defeat you. You shall fall before me and grovel at my feet. You know, just regular Ingrid phrases and shit like that. And then it's like, it's always so funny. And then her scenes are like the most well acted and versed things in the entire series, where she's like, I cannot believe this is happening to me. She's like Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame, but with brown skin. Like, it's just so funny to me, hearing her just do like, these vile men with their penises. They're terrible, terrible people. You can't do this to me. I'm Ingrid. I'll get black on you. You're awful. I'll have you drawn and quartered. You are disgusting me with your vile smell and everything. I'll cut you down where you stand. Yeah, look at that. We got a whole scene right there. We got a whole new Ingrid scene right there. That's the leak for you. Just spread that around. That's the leak dialogue for Ingrid's next scene. She just takes Elizabeth Rose Bloodflame quotes and just repurposes them into that. I was looking up footage, not footage, but art for comparing Ingrid and Asagi to like their past versions. Like Ingrid is like season 2. We'll call it that. We'll call that season 2 Kagami, where it's after Taimanin Asagi 2, but before TA3, because TA3 is like his next step up in artistic direction, and then like season 4 Kagami is when he makes RPGX characters where they look honestly fucking disgusting, where they're covered in like oil and super shiny and everything. Like quite literally, if you put a picture of Taimanin and Asagi 1 Asagi next to RPGX Asagi, like the one where she gets the crimson sword and the red suit, these are two completely different characters, and they changed so much. Debut Ingrid is like one of the worst characters in the entire game. There was no way anybody could gas her up either. She was so awful to play. One of the few saving graces for Ingrid early on was the ability to was Blue Lightsaber. Blue Lightsaber maintained is like one of the most effective. It's still one of the most effective weapons in the entire game, because now somebody else can use it, and it's still really good. Like Ingrid has 2 weapons and that's it. You get her arena weapon, you get Blue Lightsaber, and then you keep working until you can get a copy of Ignis. Her playstyle is really simple because of that, and also Ignis changes it that much more. But I mean, even this, it's like we're years after this release for Global, and she still has the same problems. Like, just give her a little bit of armor. Just give her something which she just, doesn't get interrupted for days. That's why everybody runs these 2 skills. Can 24 episodes cover the entirety of the Taimanin Asagi novels? No. You need at least 50. You'd probably need to at least you can probably consolidate Taimanin Asagi 1 into like 8 to 10 episodes. You can probably consolidate in like 6 episodes, because obviously I did it. I put the entire story of TA1 in like 25 minutes. There is so little there, but it's just enough. Because after that, it's because after that is 2. Well, you could probably also add in like it's hard to ask, because it's like if you want to include Taimanin Asagi 1, you need to include Taimanin Asagi the Nightmare and then the Chaos Arena, the extra, effectively the quote unquote extra scenes they couldn't put in the game with Oboro and Power Lady. Those are just, you know, abuse scenes in general. Those don't really count. They're non-canon stuff, which is why I would hesitate to even include them, and why TA1 is so short. Yeah, exactly. Because it's like, I say 50 because you can make an entire season of TV from TA3. There is so much going on inside it that you can't just you can't gloss over so much of that. Then you'll end up like the Umineko adaptation, where they went through the first like 4 episodes, and like each episode is about like 40 hours a piece, and like in terms of the VN itself. And they consolidated it all into like 20 episodes, and it's like there's so much they missed. That is a horrible entry into the series. Because Higurashi, they did it in 40 episodes, which was good. They needed all that time. Because TA2 is very lore heavy, so you could probably consolidate it into like at least like 10 episodes, because if anything, that's also a really good opportunity for them to start including the retroactive details they add in the other games. Like if they had like in TA2, they started, that's when they expanded the world, so they could put all the stuff they put in from like TA3, from 3 Murasaki, all that other stuff. Much better home there. You could honestly make an adaptation of TA1 like a 90-minute OVA. Not like without this. Obviously, it's like it's Taimanin Asagi. It's with what is Taimanin's without the sex, honestly. A solid world, but is that in the correct amount? It should be 59. How many do we have? Yeah, we did. We finished all our stuff in for squad today. Because like we're already like 3 something hours in. 1581. Okay. Because I made an attempt on the first floor, because I knew like 2 things immediately. My team is not ready for that in general. Like even like it took 42 turns for the very first floor. I'm going to end up that was with red. It's my single best color, and I am not ready for that. I could have probably gone to 10, but that was not worth it. Doing 1 floor gave me a good idea of what I need to consider. Because at 50k, Yeah, you did. It's because that's what I started off with today because I knew it was going to take a while. Because the AT part is what I want to end my day with. It is. Like, I need to do a little bit more work off stream this week so I can start building them up. Because today was going to be like, I'm going to show off the news for... I'm going to show off the news for that. I'm going to go over the event. I'm going to talk about other stuff as well that's happened with the game. We're going to do an attempt at the first floor. It may be the first floor, but it's a good indicator of what you got it coming up against. Like bare minimum 3 team, and then what kind of units we're going to be expecting to use. Because most of my time, I'm very far behind on this because I don't take it seriously. I don't take this seriously enough yet to really go say like I'm going to start, doing what I do for AT for squad. The monetization model is very harsh. Because I need to do it, get some practice with that as well, and I need to start making some plans as well. Because that is a game mode. It's extremely unforgiving, and you know that too. None of my teams are anywhere close to getting to doing that. Because I need to raise about several core 4s, several 3s to 5, and I was going to do that this week. Because one, I need to raise. Because one, I know I'm gonna need at least like, I'll need Eleanor. I have to wait for her next week anyways, because I've been missing a bunch of logins because of work, and also working on the Murasaki video. And I need to go get. I need to go skill up, and I need to get a bunch of cores. That doesn't make for a good stream. If you really want to see me grind for like the next 19 hours over the course of the week, yeah, sure, we could do that. But I want to do that on my own time. Like after this, I'm gonna go set the auto, and then start farming stuff for my generics. Because I need to level up. Because it's going to be bare minimum 5 stars for these characters to play around with. Anything shorter than that, they won't be able to survive a couple of turns. Because this is also where damage starts to really count. Because when it says like 50k cap, and then there's 100 turn limit. So we need multiple. So it's multiple hits. It's making your enemies incapacitated and weaken them. They have got to die fast. Masher, the video's out. It's already done. I had to make some edits to it earlier, but it's already out and uploaded. You can go watch it now. Then we'll do it. I'll say it again. Everybody, go ahead when you get some time tomorrow or whenever. Just go get everybody's favorite audiobook, me talking about the Taimanin Murasaki retrospective. It's fun. It's great. It's got all your favorite characters. It's got Ingrid. If you don't like Murasaki, it's got Ingrid. You can bear it for her, can't you? She bear it for you. Because I gotta post it on my Twitter, because I posted it like before I went live. That full balance team is honestly one of the most insane things ever. Because it's like, as soon as I saw it up there, I was like, I can't believe that. How does that even work? But that's when I realized, like, you get Jaeger because she applies like a bunch of big deal team debuffs. And since they're all balanced units, they count in any slot. So it's like, that's got to be like the biggest and most like hardcore, like, that's got to be like the single most hardcore like cores you've ever seen. Like, those things have got to be like the most optimal ones you could ever ask for, especially for something like Pamela and what's her name, Eleanor. Those characters are not designed to do extreme amounts of damage. Well, Eleanor's not. She needs the team help. Yeah, it was posted 4 hours ago. It's like, it's an hour long. It's about as long as Taimanin Asagi 2. So you make an hour for it. Put it on the background. Do whatever you need to do. I mean, I expected Pamela to do a pretty good job as a supporting character, because as soon as you look at her, like, her basic attack, which is something she's going to be doing every single turn, because her cooldowns for other skills are fucking terrible. Her able to apply this this strong attack down on enemies is like, that's amazing. And it counts as a debuff, so it boosts Nagi, and it boosts Momochi as well. Had the weapon to change ultimate into giving attack up. It's like, that's probably why that weapon's gonna. That's sort of figured, because it's like, we were talking about weapons too, because weapons are like a massive game-changing feature that most people don't really consider until it's like too late. Because it's like, characters are one thing, but what the weapons actually do for them are just like, it changes them in so many ways. Like Ayane. Ayane is like generally like one of the best single target attackers in the game. She's good at PvE. She's great in the arena. Everybody loves her. But she only has one weapon. That is her PvE bossing weapon, and it's designed to, like, you know, she gets a gigantic boost whenever there's one character left. So it's really nice when you finally gotten rid of the ads and you just want to like click them and they instantly die. It just makes her inherently better. Like Mary, School Mary, what is it? Gosha Mary is the one that has like this boost where it's like, not the one that gives stun on passive. It's the one that modifies her ultimate. That's also another really good weapon too. Tekken Kaoru, getting her weapon that converts bleed to poison. It turns her from like one of like, you know, an okay bleed character into like an amazing poison applicator. So you can use someone like Snake Lady as well. Thank you, Raptor. Thank you for enjoying Taimanin Murasaki. $67.5 attack up. Boy howdy. I always really enjoy it when games give you the ability for like low rarity characters being some of the most like very, very high quality and like just generally good in for most situations. Because it's like every game obviously wants their chase characters, so they have people to, you know, like constantly like roll and get new things for them. What Squad does, and other games like it, when they give you a bunch of low rarity characters that you can easily get, and their passives and skills are like comparable or even better to 5 stars, is like that warms my heart it's a game designed to be played, and not necessarily like making people chase all the time for new stuff. I despise their marketing and the way that they monetize their characters. But my MVP right there, I love her. She consistently finds ways to be like really good. Because wherever I can't use Minasaki, I use her. Oh, you also missed it, newbie. We managed to hit the we managed to hit triple S for the first time on stream today. I didn't have Torajiro. I don't have any Koros on Torajiro either, so it's like we could have made at least probably about 3.4 million damage on today's tack training, and I was like, good, because we were playing the slow comp for stalling out Mr. Big Orc Dude. But the cores thing is just like, it's such a killer. Because today I spent at least like 14 million gold on like leveling up some stuff. Because I needed to improve Asuka's cores. Got some really good speed cores out of it. That was very good. It's not like a 130 speed thing where it's like it'd be really useful for her to have. But it was like, she's at least to 110, so that'll have her outspeed most situations. And she does a lot more fucking damage now too, which is really nice. The perfect stats thing is like is chasing that dragon. It's just like it is. It sucks so much. That's why I don't like. That's why I've been so concerned with just like leveling my characters, is because picking like the 50 I need, like I need to figure out which 50 characters I'm using, because I do not want to make like 400 different cores that I have to farm 2 different things are. I'm like, oh my god, you've got to stop. Like, I have to settle for some, like, you know, mediocre cores or something like that with like crit resistance and accuracy, because there's just no way. Like, even making Asuka's cores today took so much out of it, because it's so expensive. It's just so expensive, not just to level them, but like getting the resources for them. The true ceiling of rares. I mean, the only thing that usually a legendary character has is 4 skills. Well, 3 skills and a passive in most cases. That's usually epic and above. And then it's they have better stat lines, higher base speed. Well, just better stat lines in general. Like, they're gonna sit at 80 speed, good HP, attack, all that stuff. You can start the game off with them and you'll be okay. I think the ceiling for rares right now we have in terms of characters, like in terms of support, it's Minasaki. There's just no contest. What she provides to the team on her base level, might I add. Like, she's one of the like few characters and everything like that. Like, oh, people need you need this weapon so it converts the damage to do something like this or changes the effect. Minasaki's ultimate is what everybody plays her for, and then the skill too. The defense down, the 40% defense down is the cherry on top that she can apply on her basics. And it's like, God, good fucking lord. she's like the gold standard for supporters. That and probably Tokiko in terms of like defensive play. And then probably for like attacking rares, I mean it's got to be someone like Ayame. She's the best single target attacker. She has inherently huge value in arena and everywhere she goes. Like she partners with one of the best characters in the game. Very strong. Gives herself an extra turn just for just having fun, and just deals crazy damage every turn. She's the best bang for your buck character. Like even just at 3 stars, she provides so much. Ganbare, ganbare. And of course, you get to hear that wonderful defeat sound. You get to hear Itai. And then I forget what her idol sound is. On Gosha Hebiko, I have Gosha Hebiko and I used her today. She's very good. I know she's going to be one of the characters I have to level up and work on better cores for, because she provides so much value for all of my power characters. She's going to keep Asagi alive, she's going to keep Aki alive, she's going to boost them both, and she's going to do so much for them. Because we also rolled for characters today too. I got an assload in the most literal sense, copies of Gosha Mary. So I boosted up her ult, so hopefully I can be able to get copies of her weapon, but I'm more concerned with getting Hebiko hers, because the one that converts her ult into like debuffs for the enemy, that's going to be really useful. But I more or less want to save up my stuff so I can get Eleanor ready when she finally arrives, because I want to get her weapon. Because I want big chocolate lady. Because they made Ingrid shitty in this game, but who's talking? Who's asking? The 2 buff increase is actually pretty good, because you could probably do like some sort of comp with like, I want to say, you could have a protection sort of thing. Like if you're running Tokiko, she ults, you want to use and you want to keep that debuff prevention on there, or it's for buff prevention and everything. There's a lot of stuff she can do. Anybody that has extensions usually is got a lot of good stuff going on. And even then, the default Hebiko we have in there is also another good support unit as well, because she just comes in there and decides, oh, I'm just going to reduce cooldowns, make everything better for like the highest attacking character you have. So it's a good eggs in one basket sort of strategy. But if Hebiko gets in, if Squad Hebiko gets incapacitated in any way, it just fucks her over and she can't do anything. She's also very weak. Karasa Hikage. I do. I remember the Umbrella Girl because she's got a lot of cool stuff going on there. I have several copies. I've got a lot of copies of her in AT. So it's like, whenever I see her, and I'm like, alright, I know I'm going to have something good going on with her. Because her support in AT is not very good. It's designed for like particles. It's designed for like certain particle stuff, but it pales in comparison to future Micah, because there's no getting around it. It's that good. That 50k cap is going to be an absolute fucking murder for me later on. I can already tell. Because characters who just have like single strike DPS, and they're not critting, well, it's like if they do crit, they're just going to get like capped by 50k damage. because Aki, like when we were finishing the first mission, she was going to be doing at least a 400,000 damage turn, but it was halved because each of those hits crit, and they got their big modifiers behind them. But I saw it's like she did 250,000 damage. No, she did like 50,000. No, not 50. It's something like 200,000 damage, and I'm like, she could have did a lot more, but this cap is annoying. It's really annoying. And I have to account for that now. Alright, max that out. Maximilian, my dude. Oh, I can't. Oh, Electra's the one that you farm from stage 5 when you fight Black. I was like, which one is she again? Anal tearing. Kilasti. Have you talked about the squad character poll? I didn't actually know that. I didn't know it was a thing. I've been paying attention to too much of that stuff lately because I've been focused. Because like for the last 2 weeks, well, like when I was on vacation, I was working on this, and then this last week I would come home, either go to sleep or go work on the video, and that's it. That and one day I just wanted to say fuck it. I didn't care. I just wanted to play Metal Gear Solid. So I didn't know that they were doing another poll again. To 11. Alright, let's go to Arena. Let's do our 5,000 for the week. Alright, I'm gonna get a drink. I'll be back. How long do those coupons stay active for anyways? I know it's not forever, but it's like, it stay long. Gotta use power team for the boss fight. Fantastic. My power team is exactly where I want it to be, which is good. That's all I needed it for. You know, I saw someone recommend someone to play like White, like just like use her, and it's like as a new player. I'm like, there's no way it's like I could recommend anyone to play White as a new player. That literally feels like a trap. I'm like, oh my god. Like I could never recommend this because she's such a headache to play, even at like the most expert level and at the highest way possible. I'm like, yeah, it's like White does have a cool design, but it's also the fact that it's don't know. How could you recommend someone to say like go play White? White is extremely hard to use. She's a very painful experience. I understand, you know, like believe in yourself and you can do anything, but it's like it's terrible. That's my character. I want to go show off, like, you know, you can do crazy things in this game, and this is what it looks like when you can get crazy. This also took me about 45 hours to get to this point to make her usable, and even then she still sucks. Girl needs 4 skills to feel like 3. Oh God. Waifu over meta. It's like, Jesus, dude. It's like every time. And then you get a legitimately difficult character to use like White or Francis, and it's like, oh my god, I hate this game. You don't, there are more fun characters you can play with. Look, you can get Ice Mommy. She's fun. She's also really strong, so you can actually progress through the game and, you know, have fun. I could just, it's like handing someone, like, it's like watching somebody step on a landmine. Like, I can't laugh because I know it's like you're either gonna just quit or have a horrible time. Well, of course, Masher. That's because you're the dean at the Central University of or is it the Christian University of New York? That's it. Because I think that's what the acronym for the CUNY, it's like the Central University of New York. CUNY. Their tweets are amazing. Some random private university in the middle of New York State just gets like a bunch of whoa posting. It get the Sensei special. Amazing. I mean, I think they know now. Obviously, like their socials team does, but it's like, oh man, it's terrible. I mean, Sora was fine in her own regards in the past. She's just gotten better now because they cleaned up a bunch of stuff with her. Like, shit, here's a perfect example. I would recommend Azuma way before I would ever recommend playing White. Azusa is a little bit more difficult to play, you know, like, because she's a bit stiffer in her animations, but she's like, you know, a real hard hitter, to say the least. She's designed for advanced players when you've got some awakening behind you, because it's like when new players get Azusa, they don't know what to do with her, because she's like brain dead simple, where she's got attack boost, heal, dodge, projectile, and it's like what you're supposed to do is have like, She's there to make strong players feel better. That's just it. So whenever you see like people just go like absolutely fucking crazy in like VR or arena with her and everything like that, it's because, you know, they've been playing forever. They have everything to make her good. It's like trying to play a modern Psycho without Boost Grieve. Yes, her renewal did wonders for her, but we all know what made the difference at the end of the day. That's right. It's having armor on Moonsault. No, it's Boost Grieve. That's just it. Compared to the usual Taimanin girl, it's like, yeah, if she isn't sporting, you know, fucking things the size of cantaloupes, it's like, yeah. If she doesn't look like Sakura, oh no. Get her ass. Oh, I just realized, thanks to the Murasaki retrospective, now everybody can understand why Murasaki shoots tentacles out of her body. And how that's a lore importance, a note. Where that comes from. I should put that in the description. I forgot about that. Because it's like, I knew that. Because it's like, oh yeah, it's because they've fused together, and Kiryu has his Yoma capabilities. So he's going to take those capabilities and put it into Murasaki so she can do it. And it's like, oh, perfect. Tentaka Desatoya! Loving it. Love the stuff. See, look at that. There you go. That's Murasaki in action right there. She shoots a gigantic cone and catches enemies in the air. Now she uses her Squad Murasaki uses her axe all the time. So we don't get to see her at her absolute like craziest when she gets to use her tentacle abilities. Like having Murasaki use her tentacles here in AT is like, it's perfect because they're great tools and they're natural extensions of her. She's like the most mechanically sound character ever. Because she has lore reasons for these things to happen, and she also can like make herself that much stronger. They are so afraid of making another one of her ever again. They just can't. They could never make a melee character. Yeah, here we go. I always say this. Whenever I say they could never, and they ended up doing it. They could never make a character as good as Murasaki ever again. They could never give a character that has unfallible, unflappable super armor in a melee situation that doesn't get interrupted even by the biggest of enemies. Because, well, they tried doing that, but with like a faster version with Spinel. And, well, obviously Spinel does just fine. She's just obviously fallen off a little bit because, you know, being the first person to have a passive, you've got a lot to live up for. Yes, her passive has certainly fallen off in the couple of years we've had passives, but it's like it's still pretty all right. It's not exactly like it's got a good feature, but oh yes, Sora, Boro, Eleanor. So what do we have today? So we have Tracer Sora. Okay. Human boost. And then, of course, good old Kichi Azusa. This is like their favorite supporter to put in for challenge stages because it just does everything they want it to do. Penetration and speed boost. No problem. So she's got Fox God. We do have Celestial Fox. It's good. Shosen. Binding. That's after when she gets hit. So she needs to... We need to get hurt. We need to shoot. Celestial Fox is that. That's the range boost. Need to pick. So we've got to... I need to get hurt. And I need to take advantage of the situation, go into the recovery, Fox God's Arrow to boost up. Because Celestial Fox is like actually not a good situation for this due to the fact of... Due to the sheer fact of it's a bunch of small hits. Oh, we're in the basement again. Gosh, he's fast. Oh no, not the fucking gross zombie dudes. God, no, they're yelling. They're yelling. Alright, bro, you got to stop with the yelling. Please. That's not going to be enough. A 112? That's alright. Because I knew as soon as like I ulted with only 3 enemies on screen, but I had enough of the boost behind me. So that's fine. 112 is pretty good. I try to aim for 100k, so that's just fine with me. Obviously we can do more if we get a little bit more try-hardy with it. That could at least been like a 140. Because if I waited to use my ult for the next turn, for that next wave, I could just end the mission right then and there with it. We'll probably try it again. So Crit Cat, single target, cooldown booster. She is... So it's going to be harder for her to ult. Vicocious Slasher, that's the big hitter. Wicked is go fast. Flash. We need to... do both of these, and then Vicocious. This is red. Okay. Oh, I messed that up. Oh, that was bad. Good. Bye bye. 85-2. Yeah, that was a little bit all over the place, to say the least. Eleanor's is Reflect Ray. Make the enemy wet. Make him wet. Okay, that's Naked Maelstrom. Sick. Geyser. Purple. So we can get a good Reflect Ray. Because none of these enemies have armor. We need to still get it together. I see. Okay. Because this is a bunch of small hits together. Oh, I forgot this is her costume in AT. It looks better. She looks better, obviously, in RPGX and also in Squad. But it's I cannot see Eleanor without her usual RPGX style outfit or wearing Kiara's, the one I wear her all the time. All right. So we need to Geyser, Maelstrom, to Acid, and to Reflect. Because it's like, that's... Because I don't play a lot of Red Eleanor. That's why it's a challenge. She's got her ballin' buddies. What's that skin disease? She looks like she has alopecia because it's like of all like the white splotches on her. Vitiligo, that's it. His alopecia is for hair. Splash. Talk about making a splash there with Eleanor. Wow, 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 wow. Yep, that's the end of it. 112.66, very good. Because I think the trick with this one is you need to Geyser, you need to Acid Rain, because it's applies multiple times for the hits. So you need to get as maximum wet possible. And then you need to ult. You're going to get like one good ult out of her. Which is probably where all these like 230s come from. It's probably double ulting because it's like doing it once is like nuts. Shaving. It's like, yes, I need all these women to look like Sinead O'Connor. I need them all to look that way so they can, look their part. Let's try to go one more time with Sora. I want to see where this goes. Make this count. Oh, darn it. Ooh. 110, 865. Just barely. Just barely. Because I was trying to double ult, because that would have shot my score right up then and there. Because that was a really good run for dropping particles. I enjoy these weekly challenges. They're just tough enough, but they also give you, like, you know, just ways to play with stuff and give you free resources. There's like zero risk for them, so anybody can do them at any point, and they're also pretty fun too. Though it doesn't surprise me though that they all use like the same pool of like 40 supporters, because wow, who would have thought that most of these kind of suck. Artful Dodger. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Because I was like, I keep forgetting that the Lena supporter is active on her, so it keeps eating my particles. I'm like, fuck, man. Stop. Boro, I'm trying to get 100k points here, girl. Let's try Eleanor one more time, too. See if we can beat 112k. Oh, that's a good one. That's going to be a good run. That's going to be good. Oh, yeah. Fuck you. 101, 464. Because I was like, I saw like a few of them. I saw a few off of the ult that didn't crit. I'm like, shit. That's okay. Dang it. That's a good splat. That's a meaty splat right there. I don't get it sometimes. It's like 86. That's 40,000 points less. They timed the sale of her figure to the debut. I'm like, well, I know they, made the white one, but it's like, Is white really that popular to one, get a figure, and two, become a playable? You're getting a reflect ray. I don't fucking care. I'm gonna blow his ass up. Bro, stop the cap. But she's barely doing anything even in RPGX. It's like I kind of figured that. It's like yeah, we know about White, you know, we know how much she just loves going down to the pound, but it's like what does she do? What does White do? Tell me, everybody, what does White do? What does this white woman do besides, you know, engage in stereotypes? That's gonna be a miss. That's a miss. It's even worse. It's worse every single time. What does a supporter do again? Get everybody wet. Speed reduction. Who doesn't even have a presence even in Taba? I feel like it's a lot of like unresolved plot threads. Like they wanted to do something with these certain characters, but it's just like they don't know how. Or like they get in like a falling out with the artist or something like that. And it's like, well, like our plan for them just won't go through anymore, so gosh diddly dang darn it. $110. Oh, dang it. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, man. Well, darn it. We're 2,000 shy. Darn it. Always the first one. Eleanor, sorry. Just couldn't get it on there. Gotta find a way to double ult. Alright, let's go get our total war done. Normal mode, we gotta get cheesed up with Chizu. Drone shooter. Get out, fastest shot. Where's bullet dance? It's her, it's Ina Winchester. Ugh. There she goes. There she goes again. Does she have her stuff equipped? Everything I do for Chizu gets immediately demonetized. She is so huge that it is like an active detriment to monetize anything with her. So I just don't fucking care. Talk about a big problem, to say the least. Zooey mama. I got everything there. Protect, critical damage. Give me a psychic figure with her weapon pose in AT. Give me the pose where she's in that, like the tapestry where she's bending over the windowsill. That's like the Tharja statue. That's a system seller. Dream Lanterns Radiant Mantra. Dream Lanterns Radiant Mantra. Hone Shinken. Oh, I wouldn't doubt if like it ends up sort of falling out. Oh, she didn't activate the damn thing. Girl, there we go. Activate it. Activate it. Come on. Nah, she means she got hit on the ground. Which art did Mizuru UK do? Because that's one that's like, I've heard the name before and I've certainly seen like they've done other stuff. But I was like, what have they done as of late? That is a good question. It's like, how does Saika not have any merchandise? Like, she actually has, she's got her own pillowcase, but she doesn't have any sort of like statues. In fact, it's like, it just makes sense to do because she's like such a, you know, dynamic character. They'd sell out of those. They're great. $91 million. Not too bad. That could have obviously been a lot better if we didn't get constantly knocks putting the hits done. Not too bad. Here, Saika's got those big legs of hers she can use, you know, just kick stuff around with. I don't know, maybe they aren't willing to... No, it's not like they won't take a risk. Because it's like they make, you know, new pillows, new pillowcases and shit every time of like literally Who characters for the most part. Well, they do it for some, you know, literally Who characters or who they're trying to promote as of late, who they're trying to make a big push for. So it's not like, you know, you're not totally like lost. I'm pretty sure I don't have that weapon equipped to her. At least I don't. I think I don't. Shizuru, yep, I still have it. Okay, I was right. That, the critical, team criticals. Bros Randall. Rose Brandon. She only needs that. Yeah. Let's see, special shop. Talisman of Mastery. Talisman of Support. Skill point gain increases by 200% for an hour. Zooey mama. Gotcha coin times 10. Next purchase in 1 day? What do you mean 1 day? Oh, wow. I just realized that. It's probably like a 1 day and 23 hours or some shit like that. Because it's going to be Monday evening and it's going to be for the entire month. Dang, we're already in July. When can we get out of the honor shop? I'll wait, the season's almost over. I don't know, they always make strange decisions regarding their characters. It's like, some characters you think would get one, others don't. Some others deserve it, some others don't. It's like, who are they? Who do they think they fucking are? See, this is the costume I always use for Eleanor. It looks really good on her. There is no other costume. there is no other costume for her. That's just it. She's got balls. Whether the Kiara's tassels are so big they get caught inside Eleanor's chest. Spirit Blast. Spirit Blast. Shazoom. I think one of my favorite things is like when you guys call me out on characters I don't play. Like when Ann Rose gets into like the rotation for challenge missions and I have no idea what I'm doing. I have to like figure out how the character works. And then it's like characters like this week it's characters I know. I'm like, okay, I know what I'm doing. I know how to score with these characters. Because I know how to use them. I cannot wait until Shizuru gets into challenge missions because that's just going to be fucking impossible. Thank you, Pseudo. I love this series so much. I really do. It's one of my favorite things to talk about. Very few people I know know what this is, and they're like, "Isn't that the rape series?" Yes, it is. But there's more to it. Please understand. Because some of the parts of the video, and when I was making it, I'm like, it's. There are certain parts of Time and Murasaki I just like hated doing. But I was like, at least I know. I'm thankful. It's like, you know, I'll be past that point, and I can finally get into like the parts I really like, which is with Ingrid and Sakura, where they really like show off who they are as characters, and it's like, yes. Because Murasaki's bitching and moaning is like it is such a slog to get through. Though, and also the fact of the matter being, Kiryu is like obviously designed to be a protagonist you're not supposed to like. He's a very difficult man. He's a terrible person, and he's obviously he keeps returning in future installments. There's no ifs, ands, buts about it. He's a piece of shit. Spirit Blast. Spirit Blast of I can't fucking see anything. Pick a god and pray. Because next up is no, now I remember what I was going to say during Taimanin Yukikaze talk. Yukikaze 1 is very short. It's about this. It's a little longer than TA2, but it's still, it's doable. Taimanin Yukikaze is like the single longest VN in the entire series. And that's saying something, when usually these things usually last about, 8 to 15 hours. Who are good DPS for this boss? Well, Eleanor, for one. Because Eleanor, I usually use her on Spider and this, because of what she does very specifically is suck in enemies together. You do not want these little Kanaloas to move. If they move in any capacity, they will either incapacitate you or grab you until you're dead. There is no way around them. You have to finish it. Anyone that can really just do like hard burst DPS, Kanaloa is so slow. It's a gigantic punching bag of an enemy. You can just like sit here and just deal millions upon millions of damage, and just kite the fight. It's really easy. Like when I'm showing off what Eleanor does here, it's like, here, I'll show off the comp. Because what we're using here is Eleanor is one thing. We'll talk about what makes Eleanor a good option for this. Shizuru brings to the table the ability to whip shot, defense down. Whip grip is another defense down, and it also brings enemies together. And Rose Rondo, another defense reduction. She brings a bunch of unique defense downs together. Chizu, she's our latest addition, and what she does is she brings attack boost. She brings her extreme dodge, which gives super armor to everybody, and then increases and gives healing, which is very important for fights like this where there's a bunch of enemies and you're getting chipped left and right for your teammates. And so are you. Because obviously Mirabelle is a big like huge component to these things in the first place, because the active for this skill is 40% increases her damage by 40% and other allies by 40% for 20 seconds. If you're a machine, you get to go faster. You want to put this on a cooldown supporter, something with like a Mikigami Haru or the other red lady, so you can get this spam this as much as possible. And then you have the passive for whatchamacallit in your awakening to reduce cooldowns. What Eleanor brings is Spirit Blast is just for the fun of it. It's just fine. You got Geyser Burst. It sucks in enemies. And Maelstrom also sucks in enemies. What is she missing? Oh wow, we've been getting sub 1 minute clears with her, and I haven't even equipped her supporters. That's because I took it off and I put it on Ingrid. This also is a testament to just how strong Eleanor is. I can make a mistake and it still does this much.
今のはちょっと練習で任務ね分かった
Well, also, it's like we're using racist Ozma because, you know, 40% more damage to demon type enemies for all allies, and then it's another increased damage to debuff enemies and attack down. So it applies a debuff, and then you get a bunch of like racial boosters as well, like more damage to demons, and if you're a demon, you do 40% more damage. Obviously, 2 limited supporters really make the difference. Everybody uses not Eleanor, but Mirabelle's supporter because of just how strong it is. It's like one of the best main supporters in the game because the passive effect is like okay at best. The support, the active is like what everybody wants it for. See now we're doing it. Will I finish the Taimanin Yukikaze retrospective without getting a raisin braneurysm? I'm gonna try. It's gonna be really hard to do because, yep. It's like Yukikaze is just so annoying. Spirit Blast. Oh man, God, Geyser Burst just does so much damage. I love the animation for it too. She just comes in there, just slam dunks one of her the balls to do like a big splash damage everywhere. It's such a really satisfying thing. As much as I use her, I should probably get her to like 80 to 87, but it's just like I always look at it like this: we're doing just fine at 81. Why go to 87? Well, actually, we probably need to go to 87 because we need to get some more awakening points. Because I need to get a few more of those damage boosting ones maxed out. She's a little bit of a bratty flatty. It's like I'm not a fan of her. I like Clone Yukikaze because she's like the chilled out version. She's just a cool guy. Clone Yukikaze is just a cool guy. Spirit Blast. What about the new support, this blue Clone Asagi? Well, she's pretty good. Here, we'll use her. I wish I had more copies of her because I want to show, because it's like, well, you can actually just use her at 1.5. She'll be fine there. They're gonna kill my Shizuru. So the thing is, it's like I don't really want her to use that because it's a 40%. It's immune to speed, which is bad on other characters, but okay on, but it's livable on some. Damage dealt to all on 50%. So it's like I don't have any machine on my team, and the critical chance per human ally, so I guess it's like 30%. Because I'm typically using Azuma because it's like she does more damage to demons and then also comes with another debuff thing. And she also inflicts a debuff herself. We'll show off the difference. Because this is a nice like generalist supporter. This is also a permanent too, so you can get this out of tickets. the 50% damage is nice, but it's like if you don't meet the passive stipulations, you miss out on so much more. Like at this point, it's like debatable to see it's like how much of a difference it makes. We need to go like the 500 or above to actually get, you know, complete value out of it. Boy, I can't wait to get Eleanor in squad. She's gonna be fucking awesome. Spirit Blast. I mean, it's true. The four-armed tentacle version of that, like that purple Oni guy we get, that's just Gyal but reborn. Like it's literally him. Like even in the CGs for because like Gyal is red, and then this like demon off-worlder guy, he's like got four arms and tentacles coming out of his body. It's literally him. Spirit Blast. Yeah, this is also a pretty big sad part because it's like Mirabelle's speed boost is not applying to Eleanor, so it kind of sucks. Like I'm getting the damage boost, but she's not getting like that super quick responsiveness that I come to expect from the Mirabelle proc. I'm like, oh Lord, God damn it. Spirit Blast. Spirit Blast. Ooh, big maelstrom, here we come. Ooh, yeah, grind him down, girl. That's the way I like it. For Metal Harbor. That's why I love playing on Queen Kanaloa. She's one of my favorites because you can just go nuts with it. Won't have a clone saga. It's like that was the whole thing with Taimanin and Nasagi too, is that we're so concerned about clones. In fact, that remains a huge problem to the series to this day, is that we have quite literally the consequences of having clones is literally Kokawa Oboro and regular Oboro. Ooh, they got hurt really badly. Spirit Blast. It's not where I need you to go. Spirit Blast. Prepare yourself for Christmas in July sales. That's right. Oh, man, speaking of ads. The other day I got one of those AI generated ads for Squad. And I was like, holy shit, really? I mean, I obviously know they've been using AI for a lot of stuff. God, it looks terrible. It was so bad too. Cuz it looks like it's like the sort of voices you would get in the most like on the low level like subscription plans for AI generated stuff. And it's like just like regular old text to speech stuff. I'm like, yeah, this is terrible. Like it sounds like this, it sounds worse than the stuff I used for the Foxy Grandma stuff that I made the video for her on. Because I was like, this is terrible. Wow. Because I saw the one with Yukikaze, and I was like, good lord, girl, not even you deserve this. Because I think someone posted the other one. It's like it's a Tokiko one. So I'm like, wow, these are terrible. Oh, darn it. Oh, Maelstrom. Oh, we got the CD proc. Sega's also doing something AI related. No shit. Who would have thought? Oh shit. Good lord. I swear, I just don't understand it sometimes, because it's like you either do no damage or suddenly it's like you just deal 100 million damage right there on the spot. I just don't get it sometimes. Well, speaking of Sonic, there we go. We got Quartz Quadrant, good, bad future mix. Guys in Border Burst. Yeah, there's colors. Yeah, I did challenge Arena because it's I like the Sora. I got like we tried to aim for 100,000 points on each, but I was more concerned with the Eleanor mission because I had a lot of fun doing that, and I did a couple of tries with it, and I couldn't get back to the original score I had because I guess I just don't understand how it works. I know you need to get an overkill, but it's just sometimes a little too difficult. The one problem I have with Chizu's stuff is that I can't see anything when she activates them. The Chaos Emerald. Or you mean the Chaos Emerald? They've been doing a lot of stuff for I saw some stuff they did for Sonic's 35th the other day, and they have like these like cryptic, like they're doing like some sort of ARG thing. They're probably getting ready to like make a big announcement or something. And I'm like, it just leaves me confused. I'm like, what the hell are they trying to do? Because I forget, was Sonic Adventure a release title for the Dreamcast? Was it part of the 9999 thing? Because if it was, then I wholeheartedly expect another Sonic. I fully expect a remake of Sonic Adventure. It's got to be in the pipe at some point. Oh, I know. I love Chizu for like your just raw power buffs in the first place. Like you just stand still and you just suddenly do like 30 bajillion damage. You feel like legitimately unstoppable. Spirit Blast. Chizu is still like I'm honestly like floored with how great she is. Because it's like I'll be honest, I set my expectations low. I have it on camera and everything. But like she just managed to say like, yeah, I'm going to do this. I'm going to be legitimately fucking incredible by changing how everybody does stuff with their teams. Because she's the first full support we've gotten. No stupid gimmicks, no anything like that. She's there to help you and not do damage. And not only that, she's designed to be like a brick shithouse and everything too. It's 355. It's enough. Alright, we're at 5 hours. We've covered all our stuff. We talked about things. We had a good time in squad. We had a good time in here. We cleaned up everything. So we're ready next week for we're ready for more stuff like because next week is going to be our what's it called? Oh my god. Next week is July 4th, so it may be a little late when I get to finally do all this stuff. But we've got the newsletter next week, and we also have what is it? The triple update. So we'll talk about that. If anything, I'll probably have to do my stuff on Friday because, well, man's got plans on the 4th. So hope you guys have a good 4th of July as well. If I don't see you, get that. All right, thank you everybody for coming by. It was a really good time. Don't forget to go check out the video. Murasaki, check out that retrospective. Don't forget to like, comment, rate, favorite, and subscribe. And as always, see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.